Freaky Friday. It's Freaky Friday.
It ain't Friday.
It's Freaky Friday.
But nigga, it's freaky.
It's Freaky Friday.
Oh yeah.
It's Freaky Friday.
Something for the ladies.
I love you, honey.
You're not my girlfriend.
I need y'all to hit that like button for
You're
me.
not my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend.
Why you doing this?
You're not my girlfriend.
Don't drop that video part
Why
twice.
you doing this? Sucking like my girlfriend.
Don't do it
You're not
part
my
twice.
girlfriend. Why you doing this? You're not my girlfriend.
Hit that like button
Why
for
you
me.
doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing this? You're not my girlfriend. Suck it like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Suck it like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why she doing this? Why she doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend.
Yes, sir.
Trying to beat me, trying to suck it like my girlfriend. Trying to get a bigger spot in my little life. Trying to get another spot, be another wife. Trying to get a little money in some credit cards. Kitty, smelling pretty, make that pussy bar. But before I get in there, I'ma say a prayer. Cause I know that pussy good, but I'm still a player. Now she doing it, sucking like a girlfriend. I let her do it, but she'll never be my girlfriend. How you doing it? Sucking like a girlfriend. And she tryna be my girlfriend. I don't know if she get down like that, but let me make a quick call and I'll be right back. She said no, bend that ass over, let me get inside them drawers. Oh, fucking like my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing this? You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing this? You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend.
Let's go.
Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. You're not
live,
my
baby.
girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
Why she doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend. Trying to beat me, trying to suck it
Come
like
on
my
in.
girlfriend. Trying to get a bigger spot in my little life. Trying to get another spot, big another
Call
wife.
in.
Trying to get a little money in security cards. Kitty, smelling pretty, make it pretty bar.
You talking.
I get in there, I'ma say the prayer. Cause I know that pussy good, but I'm still a player.
Player.
Now she doing it, sucking like a girlfriend. Let her do it, but she'll never be my girlfriend. How you doing it? Sucking like a girlfriend. And she tryna be my girlfriend.
Good.
You're not my
I'm
girlfriend.
finna do some math, y'all.
Why you doing it? Suck it like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Suck it like my girlfriend. No. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Suck it like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Suck it like my girlfriend.
You finna do some math. Get your calculators out.
Suck it like my girlfriend. Why you doing this?
Hit that like button for me. Let me share this on
You're
Twitter.
not my girlfriend. Why you doing this? Fucking like my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Why you doing it? Sucking like my girlfriend.
Yes, sir. Part twice on all platforms, man.
I know y'all gonna call the police.
Hold on.
I can feel it, ladies.
Hit that like button for me. Where they at?
You want to fuck, I want my dick suck. I went to pick her up and hook her up. I got some big bucks. A trick up with that bitch. I pray for pussy every now and then. But that don't mean that you can trick me every now and then.
Remember,
You won't remember never when you hit the bus. So take your clothes off, baby. Suck it good and let me go. Let me go. Let me know. Do it feel good? Tell me, do it feel good? Fuck it, does it feel good? I got a condom on, man, that pussy still good. I'm about to, that pussy feel good. I told her turn it around, I hit it from the back. I like this black, I like to hit it from the back like an attack. I tried to pull her hair, then she turned around and stared. She said, don't pull my hair, you ain't for my underwear. I said, damn, baby, you done fuck my nut. Damn, baby, you done fuck my nut. Like the bald head bitches, let me do my jig. Fuck them pretty bitches, I can't never pull a wig like them bald head bitches.
Yeah.
Let me do my jig. Fuck them pretty bitches, I can't never pull a wig. Bald head bitches. Let me do my jig. Fuck them pretty bitches, I can't never pull a wig like them bald head bitches.
Yes, sir.
Let me do my jig. Fuck them pretty bitches, I can't never pull a wig.
Never.
Bald head bitches. Let me do my jig. I like bald head bitches. Bald head bitches. Let me do my jig. Fuck them pretty bitches, I can't never pull a wig.
We letting them come in. Come on in.
Sugar and spice. And everything nice. That's what a woman is made of, right?
Hit that like button for me.
Hey, yo, Travis, what's up? Sugar and spice, and everything nice. That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made of. Oh, she's sweet like a tree.
Like a tree.
Good enough to eat.
Blunt sports.
That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made oh no.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm about to waste my time again. I was about to go and pay my bills, but I'd rather stay with her than just chill. Oh no.
Yeah, killer.
She's got me going out of my mind again. I ain't even been with her for that long, but she got a hold on me that's strong. Oh Lord.
Yes, sir.
She knew she can make me smile again. All she had to do was give me that booger. And it's a shame I'm hooked on her sugar. Sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what a woman is made of.
Come on in.
A woman is made of. She's sweet like a tree. Good enough to eat. That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made. Oh no. I told her that this was the end. Again, I told her I ain't never coming back home, but I can't stop calling her phone. Oh no. I seen her talking to her friend again. You got me mad enough to do wrong. Make me wanna put a good kiss down. No, no. If she knew she can make me smile again, all she had to do was give me that booger. Man, it's a shame I'm hooked on that sugar. Sugar and spice. Everything nice.
Never nice.
That's what a woman made of. Woman made. She's sweet like a tree, good enough to eat. That's what a woman is made of.
Yeah.
A woman is made. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. We got a link alert. You know what I got to do whenever there is a link alert. I got to play it. Yes, I do. And you think I ain't gonna play it? Let me get myself together, man. You know I'm just getting up. Getting myself together. I had to get myself together. How many of y'all get yourself together before you get yourself together? Well, I'm finna get it together. All right, so let's go to YouTube. Let's see what Blunt talking about. Let's see what Blunt talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Early in the morning. On the cap killing shit. That's all we do over here. I don't know what you do over there. When we talk boxing, but we kill cap for show though. And we ain't finna have that. Y'all talking about what's messing up the sports? What's messing up the sport of boxing is the cap. I think that's what's messing up the sport of boxing. It's too much cap, too much fuckery, too much felonious shit. Too much paying people behind closed doors, man. Too many setting up these fake ass fights, man. Too much of that, if you ask me. You know? Okay, double down then. Double down, Shakur. Let me share my screen with y'all, man. You know, enough of the love songs, man. You know, I do that for the ladies, you know, and for the fellas out there that don't know how to talk to women, you know. I do that for you guys, man. It's something you need to give me my props. Hold on, man. Let me see something right quick. Because I say they blocked the video from me, man. Hold up, G. What they blocked in there? I gotta be careful. You know, they own me. Let me see what they talking about. Oh, the Tyson Fury. Oh, okay. Let me trim that shit out. I can't even play that. Ooh, they don't want you to see this shit I had to play, boy. Oh, that was the Daniel Dubois shit. Yeah, okay. I got you. I got you, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I got you. They don't want me to show that. I ain't gonna show it. Well, boy, I'm finna re-edit that shit right now as I'm talking, but I'm finna play Blunt Sport while I'm doing it. Ain't that a bitch? It was meant for me to play this video right here. There you go.
Like, what happened? Yeah. Matter of fact, yo, this is another thing, right? Now watch this.
Hold. Run that bitch back. Yeah. Blunt Sports. Yeah. They hate. No videos, they waiting. They hate. No videos, they waiting. Waiting for them videos.
They put a contract on my desk. Oh my god.
Tank said a couple. I think you responded to it in an interview. He
I
said
told
a couple.
You, like,
yeah.
I'm gonna say it again. Like, if he did, post it. Go ahead and post it. Go put it out there. I will let y'all, like, if you just send me a contract and did I say no? Like, what happened? Yeah. Matter of fact, yo, this is another thing, right? Now watch this. When Tank and Lomachenko was in negotiations, that shit was worldwide. It was public. When Lomachenko said no, they publicly said, yo, Lomachenko turned down the fight. He's a duck. He's this, that, and the third. Why that didn't happen with me if that happened?
That's a good point. But
hey man, what's good? Good morning, man. This is Blunt Sports, man. Back with another video, episode, whatever you want to call it, man. You know what I'm saying? You see the title. This is part one. You know what I'm saying? Part one. It's a 2-part episode, video, whatever you want to call it, like I said, man. But before we get into it, man, make sure y'all hit that like button, share the video, comment on the video, subscribe to the channel, man. Let me know what you think, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what you think. So as you can see in the clip, Shakur Stevenson doubles down on the fake contract that was allegedly sent to him by Gervonta Davis and his team. Once again, he said, show the contract, show the email where I denied it and said no or yes. And he made a very good point about the Lomachenko fallout. That is so you telling me, cause people like to say, oh, Tank never came out and said that Loma ducked him, but the news got out though, right? If Shakur is a big name in boxing, whether you like him or not. If Shakur Stevenson turned down a Gervonta Tank Davis fight, you don't think that'd have been breaking news all over ESPN and all these other boxing sources? Just ask yourself that. You delusional Tank fan. Just ask yourself that. You know what I'm saying? Because people already claim they real, you know what I'm saying? They real and this, that, and the third. But you can't even see, you know what I'm saying? You can't see what's really real, though. So ask yourself, Shakur Stevenson being the big name.
Hey, hold up. A lot of people think they real, but they was raised by women that think that real niggas are niggas that give them all their money and don't got to do nothing for them but fucking suck dick. So you got to be careful about niggas that claim they real, G.
That he is, all the animosity that's between him and Tank Davis and their teams, right? If Shakur Stevenson turned down the offer or denied the contract, y'all don't think that would have been all over the airwaves?
Of course.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. This is really too easy. You know what I'm saying? But Tank Davis has a massive fan base that are casual to the
Massive.
sport of boxing. So anything that sounds good and Tank favorite, that's what they gonna say. You could probably say the same about me and Shakur. But if Shakur did receive an offer and he turned it down, we on his head. I don't want to hear no more of this ducking talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no more of everybody is scared of you and ducking you. You know what I'm saying? Because as of right now, I truly believe that nobody really wants to fight Shakur. And it's been proven. Like, all you got to do is just go look at the timetable, bro. I mean, y'all can say what y'all want to say. I hear people trying to use a talking point of Shakur Stevenson lied about offers that he sent out to people. Shakur Stevenson never said he sent out offers to people. All he said was Top Rank reached out to certain fighters and they denied the fight. Where's the lying at? This is documented. Did y'all not hear Teofimo Lopez say that him and Shakur never lace up the gloves?
Never.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it just be too easy, man. You got people out here, man, they just, you know what I'm saying? They create narratives and run with it for their favorite boxers. It's really nasty work. But, you know, people like that going to get exposed, though.
It's childish.
You know what I'm saying? Over the time, people going to get exposed. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get exposed. And they're going to try to backtrack and try to spin it and, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But it's going to happen, though, because the truth will always prevail. The truth going to always prevail. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I stand on that. It was never no contract sent.
Never.
It was never no contract sent to Shakur Stevenson from Gervonta Tank Davis' team. Tank fans really believe that Gervonta Tank Davis was trying to fight Shakur Stevenson right after Lomachenko. Bro, no, they was not. They was not trying to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Pitbull.
I don't care what you say in the comments, bro. Y'all keep using what Eddie Hearn said and all this, bro. It's the reason why he went to Matchroom. They wasn't trying to fight Shakur Stevenson in 2024.
Never.
Y'all believe Steven Espinoza because it fits your narrative. You deal what I'm saying? I mean, it's just too easy, bro. I don't know. Like I usually say though, it's either you can see it or you don't. It's either you got it or you don't. And when I say you got it, it's either you got like you got to have like a righteous type bone in your body, bruh. You know what I'm saying? To like be able to see and discern the bullshit that goes on in the world. You know what I'm saying? I ask the Most High to allow me to be able to see the world for what it really is. You know what I'm saying? That's able to weave out through all the bullshit, through all the traffic. You know what I'm saying? So I was blessed with that ability. You can be blessed with that too. Or you gotta seek the truth though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta seek after it. You seek and you shall find. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Church was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. That's where I'm at on that, bro. I mean, it's just
That's where I'm at on it. It ain't nothing to sugarcoat though. A lot of guys like to sugarcoat shit, man. Too many people being pampered up. You got kids in school getting passed and they dumb as fuck, man. No child left behind, man. And that's what these guys are a victim of, G. And they don't even know what's going on inside their own brain, brother. You don't even know how they've been raised up, man. The way the boxing is going now, you got a league full of tough guys acting real soft, if you ask me. And it's only a handful guys in the league that we look at and see real men quality. You know, I know this is a business, man, but we not finna go outside of the business and portray an image to the world that degrades our culture. That's all. I'm really big on that, man. I don't know what other people's channels are, but you know, you quick to chastise Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez and never make a video about Sexy Red. And they more devastating and harming our households than them. Our kids will never listen to watch a Ryan Garcia and a Teofimo video for real. We don't want them to. But them kids go to school and listen to that every day. And you know, so you do what you want in your house and you teach your kids to like what you like, but we analyze all of it. Every aspect of this game, man, we got to talk about it. And this is psychological. These guys are getting in here doing a Floyd Mayweather trying to emulate his pattern, emulate his style, emulate his business moves, and it don't work like that. You know, it's only like what's the man said, man? It's only generational. You niggas want to be like somebody so bad, but don't understand you got to be yourself. You want to steal people's style and copy people's style and steal vibes so much, don't even know that your vibe is given to you by God. Your own vibe. I can see you taking things from your family, but you know, even with rap, we hear people rap and you don't even know who the fuck it is. Nigga sound like Future. That ain't Future. Oh, that nigga sound like Young Thug. That ain't Young Thug. Nigga got the young boy style. Everybody trying to sound the same. When Tupac got killed, everybody trying to say Tupac lyrics and sound like Tupac. Biggie got killed. They had Shine. Niggas want to steal and copy style so much, but it'll never be like the original. It'll never be like that. You take that style and you emulate it and make your own style, bro. Ain't nothing Boots doing new. Ain't nothing Shakur doing new. Ain't nothing Tank doing new. Ain't none of them niggas doing nothing new, man. They getting that shit from someone else. But they perfected it and make it their own, right? Okay, you see a lot of guys on videos and in the ring doing shoulder rolls and all that shit, man, you know, and they ain't supposed to do it. Some people body frames ain't even built for certain styles, but they try to emulate it for the fans' sake. Pleasing the fans, you know, and it's not about that in the long run if you really want to think about it, because it's hit and not get hit all day, every day, and you risking your life in that ring, your life. Fuck the fans' life. They want to see you trade punches, Shakur. Yeah, they do. They want to see you go in there and slug it out. They want to see you flip your script for them. Hell what your daughter think about you when you come home after the fight. The hell what your daughter think about you 10 years from now. The hell what your daughter and your family think about you when they got to feed you with the applesauce. To hell with them. Please the fans to get your bag. But we heard Robert Garcia. We heard Robert Garcia. Man, you make about $3-4 million a fight, man. I ain't got that type of money. Remember? I know. Niggas don't like to remember them type of videos, but I do. I have a photographic memory damn near, man. I can't forget shit. That's my problem, man. I can't let nothing go. I remember shit from when I was a child. And you know, sometimes people can't remember way back when they was children. I remember everything. I remember living in a big house in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Over there off Sangamon. I remember all that, man. What you remember? I remember Floyd say you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning me. He is PBC, nigga. That's Pretty Boy Company. Don't y'all get it now? I ain't going through all this shit. Through all this rigmarole. I wonder why, man. It ain't just people not wanting to fight that brother. It's people in their ear. Niggas. Frank Martin, I don't care what you say, nigga. Y'all go watch my old video. What the fuck gave him the opportunity to get a Tank fight over Shakur? A unification. How the hell he deserved that? Over Shakur. A guy that been calling him out, trying to get him in the ring, man. Trying to get him in the ring, man. We can't get you in the ring, bro. So what is it we supposed to do? This shit corrupt, homie.
We finna cook. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. Y'all go subscribe. This is where I seen the video at.
But because Floyd paid Detroit, or the ones that worked in that fight, the judges, the referee. I remember going to an amateur fight, and I asked one of the referee that was in that same camp. I said, bro, who you think won that fight between me and Ishay? He said, K9. I can't comment. I waited an hour, 2 hours later, he got a couple of beers in him. He was like, K9, somebody got paid $50K, $75K for your title.
What?
They bought my title, bro. Took it back to Vegas. But guess what? Before you can get a cup of coffee, he lost the title to Carlos Molina. And that's when I won the title back when I went to Cancun, Mexico. That's how I became the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. Yep, 2 times.
In essence,
Out here in No Excuse Gym, Lamont Rose Jr., man. How excited are you, man, that the WBA ordered that mandatory with you and Hector Garcia?
Man, it was in due time. You know, I've been waiting. I'm super excited. This is what I've been training for I don't know how long, since yay high, you hear me? So it's time to rock and roll. It's time to lock in. It's time to go get what belongs to me.
Now I gotta ask you, man. You know, just a few months ago, going back to DC, were you down there at the fight between him and Tank?
Yeah.
What was your thoughts about that and that whole atmosphere?
It was cool. It's like, Tank bring a lot of fans out. He's a big name, and he fought the guy that I thought I was gonna be fighting, but they ended up fighting, and he took care of business. So now it's my turn. So.
hey baby, what's up, baby?
Okay, Roland. In your slippers.
He said, you missed me?
You got paid, baby.
How you doing, baby boy?
What's up, baby boy?
I know. It's just very, very suspicious. Y'all wanted to keep everything in-house, Floyd.
Legacy.
Al, Leonard.
Win that fight. I already spoke to Todd DeBuff from Top Rank. We look forward to Adrian Broner. We look forward to Gervonta Tank Davis fighting Lomachenko after this fight. We know Tank fights in April, Lomachenko fights in May. I already spoke to Top Rank, Todd DeBuff, and we're going to make that fight happen between Lomachenko and Gervonta Davis.
Thoughts on a potential clash with Lomachenko, Vasyl Lomachenko at this stage. Does it interest you as a fighter? Is that something you would undertake?
For right now, no.
Well, I'm not naive to say that he doesn't matter or anything like that. Of course, Teofimo matters. But what doesn't matter is belt. I wear this belt because it looked good.
That's right.
Look how good it looks. Doesn't it look beautiful? It makes me look good.
It does look good.
It makes me look good. It does make me look good. But what's the truth is, there's too many bouts. There's too many champions. Right. You don't know who the true champion is. Teofimo, if he wants to hold that crown the way he wants to hold it, that's fine. I know the truth. The truth is, you're not the champ till you beat the toughest people in your division. You give what the people want. I'm trying to be the people's champ. I'm taking on the best fights as soon as possible because that's how I stand for, and I'm always going to stand for that. If people want to say, oh, but he got this, that's fine. The truth always comes out. The world will see who the better fighter is the more we fight.
You called out Gervonta Davis immediately following your win. Clearly you want him. Do you believe he wants you?
Man, honestly, we just have to see with time. I will KO Gervonta Davis in 2 rounds, and he knows that.
Yeah.
And he can sense it. That's why he said,
Hold on. Pause.
Wait, hold on.
Did you just say 2 rounds?
Okay.
Hey, listen, man. This why this fight went through the roof. Fuck what y'all talking about. This why this fight went through the roof, nigga. That nigga was on ESPN with Stephen A. Smith, nigga. Endorse that. Endorse that, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you say. Brian Garcia is the great white hope. He the closest thing to great white hope they got, man. You got millions of people watching this Mexican American that looks white damn near, talking about he gonna knock out a nigga, the gorilla, like King Kong in the movies. They killed him for trying to get that little bitty white girl. But yes, this right here boosts that shit through the roof. And he promised them boys, listen to them.
You just said 2 rounds? You would knock Gervonta Tank Davis out in 2 rounds?
And I'm being generous. The first round, I might let him survive just so I could fulfill my promise.
What?
Oh my goodness.
That boy sound like a prophet. He sound like a preacher, man. And the congregation was like, hey, man, I believe in you, Ryan. I believe you. Ooh, I hate niggas. And niggas hate niggas too. So, ooh, wee. That left hook might do catch him.
And you know what? You know how I know he's scared? He's saying that I'm on steroids. That it shows you're really scared.
He said that?
Come on now, I don't need anything. All I need is God.
God bless the dead. Purnell, Sweet Pea, Whitaker. Look at that. Hit and not get hit, or just don't get hit. It's still beautiful because it's all a part of the sport of boxing. Boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. Remember them losses and the draws they gave to Julio Cesar Chavez? He had to switch his style up and alter it just a bit. Yeah, they were robbing Purnell Whitaker, God bless the dead, because they say he was too defensive. He was a runner. He's a track star. Oh, we love those runners and track stars on this page.
Texas.
It's all about the science. It's all about the art. It's all about the heart. It's all about hard work and dedication. Y'all don't want to do that in the ring. And I see that now. Fight some killers. Fight some killers.
Right. Disrespect, you don't get no check.
Hope you entertained, man. Hit my like, man. Shout out to Blunt Sports for sending that great super chat asking about how Tank was lying about getting a contract to Shakur. Please, tell the truth. Did you send a contract, Tank?
No. We cap kill.
Wouldn't you like to be a killer too?
We cap kill. I'm a cap kill.
I'm a cap kill.
Get everybody. Yeah.
Or you think they gave Pitbull Cruz fight instructions before the fight? I don't know. This shit corrupt. I don't trust nobody. Not even myself.
He wants to tell you something. Dile. Dile. Thank you for the opportunity. It's a great fight.
Sí, man. Hey, compadre, cuídate. Estoy buscando allá en la tele. Vente abajo, cabrón. Él dice que tú eres bien fuerte, un mexicano hasta la verga.
Un fuerte mexicano. Woo, they was giving Pitbull his props after that fight, nigga. You heard him? He says, un fuerte. You know what fuerte means? Woo-wee. Un fuerte Mexicano. Boy, you a strong Mexican. Boy, that fight, woo, after the fight, I told you that adrenaline, man, they say Tank be telling the truth after the fights. His team had that adrenaline in them too. They seen that shit. Boy, Pitbull like that, nigga. Pitbull, hey man, I don't care he had a hurt hand, nigga. I seen him throwing them motherfuckers all the way to the 10th round. He was throwing them bitches heavy and hot. Hot and heavy, however you want to see it, nigga. I remember after the fight, they said, you want to rematch Pitbull? That nigga said, hell no. He got him now, though. You know what I'm saying? You done figured him out, man. That's a little big money fight, man. They got that boy on short notice, boy. They say, no, we gonna pick somebody like Pitbull, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Pitbull, you want to fight Tank Davis? See. All right, now, this is what you got to do, though. Okay? Yeah. We got scripts over here, nigga. Like Jake Paul, nigga. You heard what Floyd said, K9 said about Floyd buying one of his fights. Oh, I guess he lying, huh? K9 lying, huh? I know that's right.
Kill him. Cap killer. Real cap killers. I'm a cap killer. Cap killer. You see, we gonna get it one way or the other. You can't stop this flow. We gonna force feed. Put it in there, Put it on in there. Put it on in there and let it drip. The truth hurts. We gonna give you a way to, you know what I'm saying, take yourself out and give you a little ease before you go. Hit the like button for me. Tighten up, Let it drip. Watch it.
Watch it.
Is that what that Colt 45 do? What that was? Steel Reserve? You see Rolly, man. Y'all added Rolly to a stat. I can't believe y'all. Y'all actually added Rolly Romero to a stat. Man, it's nothing as far as considered, I ain't gonna say nothing, but as far as high-level boxers, no. Everybody in the boxing world say he trash, not just the fight fans. It ain't just me. I can call people bums if I want to. Yeah, you got bums in basketball, you got bums in everything you do in life. You know, you got boxing bums too. And you know, you got people that don't want to fuck with turkey. Why y'all don't want to mess with the turkey? You got billions of dollars over there for you to get. All you got to do is fight somebody that's worth fighting. Not no bombs. Bombs, I say. We want you to fight a killer, Tank. Yep, go on, reach it. I think the PBC fin fight back, Tank. Come on.
Let's go. Hold the combo.
Oh, shit.
Well, get back in the house then.
Get back in the house then if you ain't gonna fight, nigga. Hey, that was a sound effect from the little nigga was out there getting beat up, right? I ain't want to show his face, man. He said, fuck this shit. Then he couldn't figure this nigga out, man. I was like, you can't do that. He was on punishment. That's the only way he get to go outside is he get to put the gloves on. He was fucking up in school. I said, you want to go outside, you got to put the gloves on with that nigga. He want to fight you. He went out there fighting that nigga. He got heart, but he couldn't figure him out. He got frustrated, man. And when you get frustrated in the ring, boy, ooh, a whole bunch of shit happen that you don't want to see. I'm sorry, man. Hit my like button, though. Got great fights in 2025, G. No cap.
You know, I used to be a robber.
Look at this nigga Cap. Hold up, run that shit back. He doing that on purpose.
You know, I used to be a robber.
We used to watch them niggas like that in the club.
Trio of Negro cutthroat assassins.
On
always
everything.
Laughing, but always blasting. Questions never asked. Understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Never get tired, never complain. Don't say nothing, they keep working. Champions don't drop. Champions just work. Still got all my money. Remember? They thought.
Oh, who you talking about, Floyd? I remember people said, you know, a certain boxer that you put in the game said you was broke, nigga. Stuck in Dubai. All that there.
Money made wasn't smart. They thought money made was stupid. They thought I was like the rest of the athletes and entertainers. No.
Who you talking about? Oh. Who you training for?
Well, everybody like, yeah, Cam, how you feel? Jello got that record deal, nigga. And I'm like, who said he came out? I said, the nigga don't know how to play basketball now. I'm gonna shut up. It's either the Joe Frushes or the protection.
Cap kill.
You dropping bread, baby. Oh, wow. You dripping money over here.
Cap killer, nigga. I'm a cap killer.
Jim Jones has just set out to prove
those aren't singles.
True.
Those aren't singles. Those aren't singles.
Stripper money.
You know, I used to be a robber.
Now I'm serious, man. You know what it is, man? It's just no fun being famous anymore. It's like y'all made it scary. You know what it feels like being famous? And scary is the right word. It feels like, and I'm not being dramatic, it feels like I'm stoned to be out no World War II.
It feel like all that, don't it, Dave? Man, y'all in trouble today, boy. I feel like clowning. Cap killing everywhere, man. Like, one thing for sure, we gonna never let somebody get off on us on some untruth. It can't be fake, man. You gotta stop that, Tank. You got people looking up to you and following your pattern. Like I said in the beginning of the video, people following Floyd pattern. You gonna have kids following your pattern, kids following your pattern, nigga, and acting like you, Tank. I'm telling you. He got to know this, bro. There's no way in the world that you don't know that these children up here looking at you like this, man. These children looking at you, man. And I'm not playing, man. Like, that's the biggest thing. That's the main reason I got out of prison and start working in the community, man. Because I know that's what they need out there. They don't need nobody out there, you know what I'm saying, that's going to tell them some floss street nigga shit. You know what I'm talking about? I paid the penalty and the cost on that street nigga shit, man. And went and lost over a decade of my life to the penitentiary, G. And that ain't funny. That ain't cool. That ain't nothing to brag about. That's some weak shit to me, man. You know, they took my life away, bro. So I got to get it back and help out as much as I can. And if ain't nobody going to help me, man, I'm just going to have to do it by myself, and I don't want to. So I gravitate towards people that have a like state of mind, man. Remember, that's the only way we going to get it together, man. We ain't going to never get it together any other way, G. If you think so, I don't know what to tell you, homie. It's going to fail. Like all the independent people out there thinking they don't need a nigga for shit. Or a nigga that think they don't need no woman. That's crazy to me. That's the most dumbest shit I done ever heard, man. If someone say they don't need someone. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, man, I don't think, like, how in the hell you think these big corporations survive? Off of you, fool. They need us. These boxers need us. These promoters need us. Or they just gonna be fighting in front of no one. If no one cared about watching boxing, you know what I'm saying? And that's another thing. People talking about they do the pay-per-view shows because if you don't talk about these guys' money, you know what I'm saying? This is helping the sport. No, it's not. Money is not helping the sport of boxing, bro. Money is helping these guys get in the ring. But the only thing people should care about is great fights, man. And if you're not trying to fight nobody, God damn it, then how the fuck we supposed to appreciate the sport? We can't benefit off these guys' money, man. People pay for great fights. People pay for a fight for Tank, man, yes. But they gonna get tired of it, just like a celebrity. Look at Fast and Furious. When them movies first came out, G, everybody liked them movies, man. Then they started making number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, all that shit, man. Nigga got tired of that shit. Still great actors, still great entertainers. If they make another movie, we might go watch it. But this goddamn Fast and the Furious number 30, I just can't do it no more, man. I'm not gonna go to the movies and watch this bullshit because it's just gonna be a whole bunch of special effects and a whole bunch of motherfucking fake ass, it's fake, nigga. I don't want to see it. So that's what happens when you start giving people bullshit product. That's what happens. You don't think that's what happened? Okay, well, keep on keeping on then. Keep on keeping on, homie. Thinking that your motherfucking favorite fighter is going to keep on keeping on. That's all I'm saying, G. It's not going to happen like that. It's never happened like that. People always fall out. Look at MC Hammer. This motherfucker was on top of the world, man, the rap game. Had the gangster rappers mad, hot. This nigga getting all this money, all this dancing and shit. This nigga doing fake ass nigga. Getting paid. Paid, nigga. Alright. Getting paid, homie, in the shade, man. You know. That's how you supposed to do. You ain't even supposed to be mad about these boys getting paid, man. You ain't even supposed to be mad. These boys getting money, man. You know, I ain't even mad at you, bro, Tank, for not fighting these killers, man. I ain't even mad, G. Cause like, what would you do? Would you know what I'm saying? Come off as a guy that, you know, you tough and all that, but I ain't gotta fight these niggas, and my fans gonna cater to me and be like, okay, it's cool. You gonna keep on doing what you do, huh? I know that's what you would do. And you will make fun of people that don't do that. You making fun of people that's going over there fucking with Turkey right now. And you would do it. I promise you, I can't prove it, and I know it's true. Because times is hard out there. Times hard out there, nigga. I don't care what you say. It's hard. It's hard on the yard. It's hard on the yard, nigga. And niggas will do anything for $1. An almighty dollar, in fact. There ain't nothing you can tell me. So let me say this. Anybody making fun of Devin Haney for suing Ryan Garcia is cap. Anybody making fun of Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia for pulling any kind of lawsuit out is cap. Because for one, you would get bumped in the back of your car and never spill your Kool-Aid, piss on yourself just to get a big check from the insurance company, or slip and fall at Walmart and won't leave until the ambulance come, my neck and my back. You niggas will do anything for some money. You'll see an old lady drop a wad of cash on the ground and scoop it up like ain't nothing happened and won't tap on the shoulder to give it back. I can't prove it, but I know that it's true. Because the world is flawed, Craig. The world is wicked, and it's only a few that are not. It's only a few righteous, man. You know, you got people going to church every Sunday and sin. So why would I put my trust in an athlete? Like, why would I trust Shakur Stevenson over there in Snack? Why would I trust Shakur and Keyshawn to get into a fight and just go at it like an exhibition? And you already let the world know that you don't want to fight this brother. Why would I even want to see that? Why would I want to see Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos again? Why wouldn't I want to see Edwin De Los Santos fight El Rayo next and get his rematch and a revenge? That'll be a more intriguing fight, wouldn't you say? I like El Rayo against Gary Antoine Russell, man. I'm going to tell you why. Gary Antoine Russell is what you guys like. It's what you guys look for in a fighter nowadays, man. You guys love the knockout artists. He had a 100% knockout ratio like Beterbiev. And he got popped. I didn't want him to get popped. I like Gary Antoine Russell. Just not more than El Rayo, right? So you got popped. Cool. We ain't tripping, homie. But can you go in a fight and actually, what you want to say, adjust to someone that has more superior boxing skills than you? I think El Rayo has more skill set than him, even though he trains with his brothers over there with the great Russell camp. Because if you did have those skill sets, you would showcase them. And I've seen El Rayo adapt over the years. He called that Edwin fight short notice as well. And people don't want to give him that credit, but I will. That's a short notice fight, G. You know what I'm saying? And once you get that through your head, man, and understand that people have rematches and can adjust, like with the Cobra fight, they robbed El Rayo that fight. And I hated that. I watched that fight live. No way in my mind that I think that, he lost that fight. No way. Anybody thought he lost that fight? I didn't think so, bro. So that's my thing. Oh, I fucked that video up. I gotta delete that. Alright, so anyway, I be working while I'm working. I'm working on a video right now, trying to drop for y'all. Now, you know what I'm saying? My face of boxing don't do the shit that this face of boxing is doing. And Leonard Ellerby said it best, man. If you disrespect, you get no check. And I understand why he said that, man, but come on, G. Let's go to church, man. It's about that time we take this shit to church, man. We got to preach a little bit, Leonard. Leonard, you a dictator. You are what the mother lovers are accusing Turkey of being. Yes, you are. The Reverend, nigga. You don't want to go to church with me? Hey, man. Anytime you meet a nigga like that, just understand, man. He gonna tell the truth to you, but it's gonna be in a way that is so disrespectful and so blunt that you gonna think it's cap. I ain't never heard Leonard Ellerby lie. If he did, boy, y'all go on and straighten me. When Leonard Ellerby lied, somebody talk to me. That man said it's gonna be on his terms. You say, yeah, I deal with these guys sometime, but you know, it's just funny to me. You know, they don't understand the business. The bottom line. And if you disrespect, he gets no check. And you know what that means. The sweepstakes, nigga. The tank seat sweepstakes, homie. Remember? That's what everybody waiting on. It's super fights coming. It's super fights coming, homie. Turkey said he got something better, man. Easy. Hashtag 2025. This how you survive. You gotta get the bag, man. They gonna make fun of you like they did Jesus. I promise you. Let's go. Can you feel me? I tell you what, if we didn't have turkey, what'll be happening? Tell me. Same old shit. Same old bullshit, not working with each other. So many people not working with each other now. But now they working with each other. Why? The PBC next. Y'all gonna hate that. Y'all gonna hate the PBC jumping over there getting that turkey money. Then what? Then what? What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna be like, well, you know, they on their knees too. Y'all make a nigga feel like going crazy sometimes, man. I just thought I'd let you know that, man. That's how you make me feel. That's why I go to church, man. In my own house. Gotta suss yourself out, man. You ain't know that? Hit that like button. Hit that like button for me. We finna pull the calculator out. You trying to add something up. I'm for real. You think I'm playing? Let me pull this calculator out right quick. Let me pull this calculator out right quick, man. While I'm pulling the calculator out, you know what I want to play. This shit is corrupt.
We finna cook. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. Y'all go subscribe. This is where I seen the video at.
But because Floyd paid Detroit, or the ones that worked in that fight, the judges, the referee. I remember going to an amateur fight, and I asked one of the referee that was in that same camp. I said, bro, who think won that fight between me and Ishe? He said, K9. I can't comment. I waited an hour, 2 hours later, he got a couple of beers in him. He was like, K9, somebody got paid $50K, $75K for your title.
What?
They bought my title, bro. Took it back to Vegas. But guess what? Before you can get a cup of coffee, he lost the title to Carlos Molina. And that's when I won the title back when I went to Cancun, Mexico. That's how I became the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. Yep, 2 times.
In essence,
I'm out here in No Excuse Gym, Lamont Rose Jr., man. How excited are you, man, that the WBA ordered that mandatory with you and Hector Garcia?
Man, it was in due time. I've been waiting. I'm super excited. This is what I've been training for I don't know how long, since yay high, you hear me? So it's time to rock and roll, it's time to lock in, it's time to go get what belongs to me.
Now I gotta ask you, man, just a few months ago, going back to DC, were you down there at the fight between him and Tank?
Yeah.
What was your thoughts about that in that whole atmosphere?
It was cool. It's like, Tank bring a lot of fans out. He's a big name, and he fought the guy that I thought I was gonna be fighting, but they ended up fighting, and he took care of business. So now it's my turn. So.
Hey, baby. What's up, baby? Okay.
Look at this nigga.
He said, you miss me?
My boy.
How you doing, baby boy?
That's what happened with PARTTWICE.
I know. It's just very, very suspicious. Y'all wanted to keep everything in-house, Floyd. Al, Leonard. Yeah, y'all wanted everything in-house.
Everything.
Floyd. You can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd Money Mayweather. And that's a stone cold fact. And Floyd still got his hands over there dipping and dabbing in the PBC. And I'm pretty sure he wants some of that turkey money. He's a money maniac. And he has the new Orthodox Tank over there just bubbling up and getting ready to... How about you get these young guys in there and mix it up? I want him to fight Abdullah Mason. I got Kermel over Abdullah Mason. How about Schofield? One more year, nigga. One more year and he gonna be ready. I'm telling you. This is a dog. He been with Floyd since a baby as well. He done soaked up the game, and Floyd finna put even more game than he ever thought he could give to this youngster for spite. That's right, I said out of spite. These guys with all this money, megalomaniacs, people with so much money and so vindictive. Y'all know Floyd ain't shit. He ain't never been shit. He's just a good boxing ass nigga. They say Michael Jordan ain't shit, but they one of the greatest, man. He'll never retire. He might come out of retirement and surprise you guys. He'll never be out the mix. He gonna have to die in the game. Y'all hate that. But you can't stop what is called destiny. You got a guy like Turkey Al-Sheikh out here with so much money that it is impossible and foolish not to go deal with and make a business move with this brother. Anybody else is a dictator that says if you disrespect, you get no check and kick young 17-year-olds off a car trying to make a name for us. I heard y'all telling this young 17-year-old man when it happened, man, he should have minded his business, but you guys are on YouTube and Twitter every day in everybody's business. He's a killer, and I think he's gonna pop some, drop some. Hit the light.
She wanted pie, so I took her pie. See that nigga making pie.
Y'all know what happened when niggas act like pie. If pie never get his hands on that spinach, boy, Bluto be beating that boy ass, don't he? You had to get some drugs, didn't you? PBC. Pretty Boy Company, nigga. Pretty Boy's a champion. Pretty Boy got all the belts. Pretty Boy Floyd had all the belts, nigga. Pretty Boy, not Money Mayweather. Money Mayweather got belts. We talking about Pretty Boy Floyd. Pretty Boy is PBC. Al Heyman really, you know what I'm saying? You know, he the money man. He the face. He needed Floyd, man. Floyd needed him. They need each other. You know, there's no mentioning Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd, man. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen, nigga. When you think about all the things that's going on in the PBC and how it's being run and structured, that ain't Al Heyman doing. Al Heyman is a mogul that's been dealing with money way before boxing, man. Michael Jackson, Thriller, all that shit way in the 80s getting money. That man been getting money, man. And, you know, when you getting a lot of money, man, you dib and dab in everything, man. And you put your money here, you put your money there. You put your money in properties, especially by land. But, you know, you put your money, you invest in different things, man. And, you know, you got a young nigga like Floyd, man, you know, Money Mayweather, baby. But before he was Money Mayweather, he was Pretty Boy, man. And he got all the straps. He had to. You know, young nigga out of Michigan. Father, you know, in and out the penitentiary. Both boxers, nepotism. Get their son in the sport. Young. Come out there wrecking. Beat Oscar. It was over with after that. You did all you had to do. Floyd didn't have to fight nobody else for real, for real. But he did, and he continued to do it. He continued to do it. You know, even though he didn't fight Winky, but he continued to fight guys that were considered great, man. Great. And when you get in the game and you learn the game, not just the money side of the game, but the fight and the matchmaking side of the game. When you learn the different styles, man, and you know how to master all the styles, like all the great Kung Fu masters in the movies, remember? They used to always have to beat the guy with the long hair, with the long white beard. He was the master, the sensei, as you would say, as you would call it. The styles, man. You got to master the style. So when you get Floyd, he's smart. He's a genius as far as boxing IQ, if you ask me. Very defensive and can put the offense. I heard a commentator say Floyd was a knockout artist early on in his career. And, you know, I played the video. I had to search for it. But, yeah, that's what they was considering Floyd, man, a knockout artist, man. But that's not what he was raised up to do. He was raised up to think hit and not get hit. We don't respect power punches over here. That's what his words were. You don't win fights with power punching. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. That's what his words were. So when you get a guy like Tank and you believe that, and Tank is the opposite, what do you think it is? It's a business investment. Investing in someone that can knock mother lovers out. He's short, small man, complex. People gonna see him knocking big motherfuckers out. Oh, that's a highlight package. That's money, man. That's money. You want $50 million or some belts. What did he say? Of course you gonna say that, man. Please. You better. If you trying to get yourself out of a predicament that you are in. You were popular up and down I-95 in Baltimore, Tank. And then someone, we're not going to give the credit to just one person because they say it was a few. Well, they introduced you to Floyd, man. They say A.B. You know, you introduced to him by A.B. or whatever. Nepotism. And you had to showcase your talents. And, man, you know what? Without Floyd Mayweather, man, and all that protection, and all the fight matchmaking, Tank would have been in some tough fights, man. Because he wouldn't have had the guidance and the protection and the whispers in the ear like Floyd, paying people off here, paying people off there. Oh, Floyd don't do that? You had K9 just said that's what happened. Now, I guess he's a liar. But that's nothing new. They've been doing that before Floyd. Where you think Floyd get that from? He learned the game. P. Diddy didn't know how to go traffic nothing. He didn't know nothing about no ship containers and all that. You had to be introduced to that type of wicketry. You introduced to this shit, man. We don't have airplanes to bring the cocaine into the country, into the ghettos. Where they getting all these high-tech military-issued guns in the junior high schools from? Ain't no gun stores in Chicago. Where they getting all the bullets from? These niggas got war chests. So I don't care what you say. This shit is all by design. And you got people bucking the system that's calling this guy out. We're putting certain type of fighters in front of this man because his style. He's a knockout artist. He needs people to come forward and swing at him. Now, if you don't do like Coach Calvin say, he ain't gonna do what we want him to do. No, he's not, and that's foolish. Why would you do what another man wants you to do, knowing that it will be fatal if you make a mistake doing that, like Teofimo and Devin Haney and many other boxers before them, but those are just the ones that you remember. I remember when Pernell Whitaker was being robbed early on, and they were saying he was being too defensive. He was a runner. He's a track star. And now, he switched his style up, man. He had to get a little more aggressive. So that's what you are praying. But if Pernell never would have switched his style, it still would have been beautiful. God bless the dead. Make me engage, man. Make Muhammad Ali engage. Make Pernell engage, man. You ain't gonna make Crawford engage. I guarantee you. If he wants to, he will. If he feels like he has the advantage and the opportunity, he's not gonna let you hit him in the shoulders, Canelo, and wear them shoulders and get that guard low so later on in the fight you can pap him. Nope. You're gonna take away your left. That's what he gonna do to you, southpaw style. And he gonna break you down. And like the great Mexican channel I was watching, I asked him, I said, how you see the fight going? And he was honest. He said, man, Crawford's gonna be winning the first half of the fight. And after that, those body shots from Canelo and those arm shots from Canelo, they're gonna be wearing on him, and he's gonna kill him. Mátalo. I said, okay, great assessment. I don't think Crawford's going to engage. I think he's going to box the sweet science and win the fight. I feel like his IQ is way higher than Charlo. I feel like he'll beat the shit out of Charlo if they fought. That's just my opinion. I feel like Canelo couldn't knock out Charlo. And everybody says that. It's my sentiment as well. Oh, you heard that? Yeah, I heard that. Ain't nobody doing nothing new on YouTube. We give credit where credit's due, man. But that's what everybody would do. Everybody fell asleep on the Shakur fight. Shit, I went live and fell asleep on it. I was embarrassed. And it is what it is, man. Fuck that. I'm not finna never switch my shit up for nobody. Look at Dave, funny motherfucker.
Some fun of them, man. They ain't gonna bite you in there. They had to kill.
That shit, Dave.
Feels good to make another man do your bidding. And I was like, oh my God. Carl Winslow from Family Matters was there. And I wasn't involved.
No, Dave, they know you was gonna make some fun of them, man. They ain't gonna bite you in there. They had to kill. They tried to kill Jamie.
And it's crazy because, they talk all the crazy stuff about me going up and having a tough time, but he went up in weight and lost. That's the difference. I went up weight and won. He went up and
take that left hand away. What are you gonna do?
So let's not do that, Canelo.
Huh? What are you gonna do? Talk boxing. I tell you what he gonna do. He gonna reach. Just like Tank. He gonna reach, homie. And when you reach, you teach as a boxing expert. If you a master class, you gonna teach him, homie. We don't care about all those power punches, man. Swinging all that shit, trying to knock me out. That's what you depending on? A knockout? That equalizer is what you say. You want the equalizer in every fight. Now what's gonna happen when the Equalizer meets Buster Douglas? What happens when the Equalizer meets Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, Muhammad Ali? What happens when they meet Sonny? What happens when they meet Elsa Charles? What happens when they meet Charlie Burley? What happens when they meet Purnell? I feel the same way about Shakur.
I'm not naive to say that he doesn't matter or anything like that. Of course, Teofimo matters. But what doesn't matter is belt. I wear this belt because it looked good. Look how good it looked. Doesn't it look beautiful? It makes me look good. It does look good. It makes me look good. It does make me look good. But what's the truth is there's too many bouts. There's too many champions. You don't know who the true champion is. Teofimo, if he wants to hold that crown the way he wants to hold it, that's fine. I know the truth. The truth is you're not the champ till you beat the toughest people in your division.
Now, what did he lie about? Y'all made fun of that man for wearing that fake ass belt. Y'all made fun of Ryan Garcia on so many videos. Oh, you got this fake ass belt. This motherfucker's dumb. I heard it. I'll go rewind you niggas' videos right now while I'm on live. That man was making a point, a statement to you dumb Negroes, Mexicanos, and Caucasoids. Millions watched ESPN, man. This fight sold and went through the roof, man. He sold it, man. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, people showed up in the arena for Tank, man. But, man, give props to Ryan, man. The fact that he wore that fake-ass belt, it looked the image. Look at the rappers on their videos. That ain't their cars. It's rentals. You got to pay that shit back on your contract, nigga. It's fake. It's all cap. The crown is cap. Ain't no king never wore that. You bought that somewhere. It's cap. It's fake. The belt is fake. Rolly Romero was an undefeated champion. And y'all put him and added him to one of Tank's stats. And 100 years from now, people are going to be like, ooh, wow, look, mommy. Rolly Romero was an undefeated champion. He must have been good. But I pray, I pray somewhere, somehow, God listening, and they have a computerized mechanism whenever they go back and search a box. Because, you know, everything getting more advanced. Yeah, they type in motherfucking Rolly Romero name. He was undefeated champion, mom. Look. Rolly Romero was undefeated champion, but also was suspicious of losing before that fight and was given a decision. But Rolly Romero was considered trash by all the boxers in the boxing league. And Rolly Romero really is not a great boxer considered by boxers in the league. Rolly Romero got beat by Tank Davis easily, but Rolly Romero was probably suspiciously paid to take that. I don't know the true facts, but that's all the opinions of the people in the boxing world back in those days. Rolly Romero got beat by Pitbull Cruz and Rolly Romero. Yeah, they'll probably download all that shit. Yeah. Oh, look, mommy. Tank Davis, he got all these knockouts. Let me see. He was great. Tank Davis was a entertainer and entered the Boxing Hall of Fame just like Sylvester Stallone entered the Boxing Hall of Fame by only doing Rocky movies and never boxed professionally. Entertaining is all that mattered at a certain point in boxing history, especially in the 2000s early. Tank Davis knocks out a lot of people considered B-level competition, and Tank Davis never fought Shakur Stevenson, which called him out many occasions. Tank Davis never fought Devin Haney, which called him out on several. Tank Davis, they'll just go down the line. Then they'll go down his resume. Tank Davis fought Hector Garcia, which he blinded. Tank Davis fought Pitbull Cruz, which everybody considered a duck and B-level fight. Only averaged 1 to 2 jabs per round and all hooks and uppercuts. Tank Davis fought Ryan Garcia, which he said before the fight only had a left hook. Tank Davis fought Gamboa, and Gamboa ruptured his Achilles in second round, but still fought hard, valiant. Tank Davis did not really fight anybody in 135 division. Tank Davis fought Ryan Garcia at 136. Tank Davis put rehydration clause on Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis fought Mario Barrios at 140 brother. Tank Davis fought Mario Barrios and was losing on unofficial scorecards after a certain round. Floyd Money Mayweather came over and said, pick it up. Coach Calvin instructed Tank Davis that, don't hear about that shit, and went on to do something that Mill City said he seen something in his face, and Tank Davis went on. Mario Barrios was considered a punching bag to all boxing fans and boxing aficionados behind closed doors, with heart and Mexican warrior, but was going down in weight and rehydrating clause and decrease of power, but at a higher weight his power is better. Yeah, they'll break it down to a science, maybe. I don't know. I hope so.
Get what the people want. I'm trying to be the people's champ. I'm taking on the best fights as soon as possible because that's how I stand for, and I'm always going to stand for that. If people want to say, oh, but he got this, that's fine. The truth always comes out. The world will see who the better fighter is the more we fight.
You called out Gervonta Davis immediately following your win. Clearly you want him.
There you go.
Do you believe he wants you?
Man,
this was
honestly, we just have to see with time. You know I will KO Gervonta Davis in 2 rounds, and he knows that, and he can sense it. That's why he said,
Pause.
Wait, hold on.
Did you just say 2 rounds?
Okay.
You just said 2 rounds? You would knock Gervonta Davis out in 2 rounds?
And I'm being generous. The first round, I might let him survive just so I can fulfill my promise.
Serious business.
And you know what? You know how I know he's scared? He's saying that I'm on steroids. That shows you're really scared. Come on now, I don't need anything. All I need is God.
Look at his face, man. That's all he need, man. God. Come on, Ryan. Nah, Ryan at 140 something against Tank, that's different. Because Ryan at 140 something has power. Ryan at 136 did not have the same power that Ryan at 140, whatever he was against Devin Haney was, bro. Ryan is an entertainer, and like we said about a year ago, Ryan is a YouTube sensation / internet / celebrity / boxer, bro. So when you get these celebrities and you look at them, look how much felonious shit they go through in their life. Vicious shit, in and out of prison. Look at Suge Knight, he in prison now doing interviews on CNN. Oh, you don't be watching CNN? Yeah. Suge Knight will call in about the P. Diddy case, man. And you know, these celebrities, man, go through all this through their life, man, and they create tabloids. You know, all publicity is good publicity if you ask an entertainer. So what does the entertainer do in boxing? Create tabloids, because the good guys finish last. I don't care what you say. If Boots would have did what Terrence Crawford said when he came to him with the BLK Prime. And he was like, he told him and Bozy, they talk a little shit about me, man. You know, try to amp up the fight. Remember? Y'all don't remember that. They was like, nah. And they wasn't fucking with no BLK. They was sticking with Showtime, remember? Now, what if he would have did that, though? We'd have seen the fight. Like, should we be concerned about what they make? It wasn't right now, right? Okay, we could have seen the fight, though. But, you know, business, you know, comes before that, right? Okay, so he wasn't a bad guy at that time, right? He's still not a bad guy. It's not in him, bro. He wasn't raised like that. You are who raised you. Jerron Ennis is Bozy. Devin Haney is Bill Haney. Gervonta Tank Davis is Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin. Schofield Jr. is Schofield Sr. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? The best boxing styles. The peekaboo style. Ooh. The Cuban style. They like to dance. Rhythm. The Mexican style. Theater.
Now, before I get into the greatest chins ever, where the nigga style at? Where the Muhammad Ali style at? The best chin in boxing history, God bless the dead. Then you got Jake LaMotta. He was on drugs. Marvin Hagler, able to withstand powerful barrages. Muhammad Ali, they got him number 4, please. Kid Gavilan. Oh man, the Cuban Hawk. Y'all don't know, man, these boys are warriors. Then you got Golovkin, Triple G. Canelo fought him. Rocky Marciano, he got an undefeated record, but he fought his brother. Muhammad Ali, that's who I say, the greatest of all times. We miss fighters like that, like to talk shit. We miss fighters like that, like to talk shit. We miss fighters like that, like to talk shit. We miss these guys. Sugar Ray Leonard talk shit, kick ass. George Foreman fight anybody, even in his 40s. Look at Lennox Lewis, pound for pound. Roy Jones Jr. talk shit. Hey man, where they at? Oh, they clout chasers, huh? Please. Hey Leonard, why we can't get these mother-loving fights, man? What's going on?
You bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Oh, okay. We gotta kiss your ass.
Okay. Hope you entertained, man. Hit my like, man. Shout out to Blunt Sports for sending that great super chat asking about how Tank was lying about getting a contract to Shakur. Please. Tell the truth. Did you send a contract, Tank?
No.
Fuck that, boy. Tell me you gonna call.
Hit no to Lomachenko.
For me, nigga.
No to Lomachenko. Now it's yes. I wonder why. Shakur been trying to fight that boy. Y'all still in fights.
All money ain't good money.
You stole Hector Garcia from Lamont Roach. Y'all supposed to fight in DC back then, boy. All the killers would have came out. All the DC boys would have came out of that fight. Yes, they would have.
Yeah, call it for me.
That nigga know not to fuck with me PARTTWICE. Well, I'm telling my nigga, he nigga know me, my nigga. Nigga ain't gonna, man, you tripping, my nigga. Shit, nigga know who I'm here, boss. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, call it police. Yeah, call it police. You ain't no G.
Ain't no G. Yeah, call it police.
Got me wanting to make a Tank t-shirt, nigga.
Yeah, call it police.
I'm gonna get the one when he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz and put that bitch on it.
He ain't no G, he'll call the police. He ain't no G, he'll call the police.
Look at this shit,
guy. He'll call the police. He ain't no G, he'll call the police.
Shout out to Art Man the Great. Go.
G, he'll call the police.
Y'all go subscribe. All he was doing was laughing at a post boxing ego post about the nigga braids and leg tattoos. That's all he was doing, bro. Ego. They gonna make it fun to Tank.
He ain't no trick, he'll call the police, he'll call the police.
I can send him to jail.
Just because he can't eat with you, just because he can't sit down and eat with you. And she'll call the police here, just because you fucking way more freaks than her. And you'll call the police here, if you see me shoot a nigga in the streets with you. Would you run, would you duck for cover? Would you pull your phone out like a dumb motherfucker? Please tell me where the motherfucking G's at. And why you mad at Gucci, cause he want a little kid back. Nigga tried to kill me a long time ago, and if I see him right now, I'ma let go. I'ma let a low blow go. I'ma kill his little bitch, then kill his little kinfolk. I'ma let a low blow go. I'ma kill his little bitch, then kill his little kinfolk.
Javante Davis is everything these boys wanna be.
No G, he'll call the police. He ain't no G, he'll call the police. Call the policia.
Policia.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. And he tweeted it. You know, Mr. Tweet and Delete. This nigga called the police, but he's a gangster. He's a gangster that's a #/boxer. #/entertainer. Yeah, you ain't got no lineal, you ain't got nothing but some regular. We wanna see you in there with some killers and they waiting. 2025 here. This your year. You ready? Ready to call 911? What's your emergency? It's a nigga making t-shirts about me. I want him to get locked up. Did you send a contract? No.
No, that was funny. Fuck you.
Disrespect, you don't get no check.
You bring the disrespect, you get no check, man. I'm sorry, bro. If you tell a boxer that you can't say my name, don't say Tank name, bro. Don't mention his name, bro, and we'll give you a Tank fight. What that is? That's like you niggas want to be street niggas so bad. I want you pussy niggas to let a nigga say that to you. Street nigga. Man, don't mention my motherfucking name no more. I'm telling you, my nigga, listen, nigga, don't mention my fucking name. What you gonna do? You gonna swallow his name? The only way you mention it is you shit it or piss it out? Or is you gonna say, nigga, fuck you, nigga, Tank, nigga, Tank, nigga, you ain't the candy man. I said it 5 times. So these niggas are being led by dictators, man. You wonder why he ain't mention Tank name. He said he wanted to fight Lomachenko. He been wanting to fight Lomachenko when he was on Just Do Boxing, and he asked him who he wanted to fight next, and he said Lomachenko, nigga. On the same side of the street. When everybody talking about, oh man, you know, they don't work this different side of the street. That's why the fight can't happen. You know what I'm. You dumb, nigga. Dumb ass nigga. You dumb, nigga. That nigga on the same side of the motherfucking street. Why the fuck he couldn't get a motherfucking fight with Lomachenko, stupid ass nigga? You dumb, nigga. Why you want to take the fight with motherfucking Lomachenko? This nigga over there on the same side of the street. He say he want to fight Lomachenko. You want to take the fight for him, nigga, pussy ass nigga. You dumb, nigga. Why that nigga can't be mad called Frank Martin a pussy ass nigga, a bitch ass nigga? He dumb, nigga. He say he was gonna fight him, nigga. You were finna make 4 times more money you ever made. 3 times, whatever the fuck it was, stupid ass nigga. And his hand was hurt. You got knocked out, nigga. You dumb, nigga. What 2 + 2 is? 16. How you know that? You still dumb. You dumb. I hate you, nigga. I hate you, nigga. That nigga could have got a unification. He chose Frank Martin, nigga. You dumb. How the hell he fought Hector Garcia in Washington, D.C., nigga? Lamont Roach was supposed to fight Hector Garcia, ugly ass nigga. You dumb, nigga. That shit would have been way more lit if he would have had motherfucking Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach in motherfucking Washington, D.C. and motherfucking goddamn Meek Mill all in the crowd acting silly. Now all of a sudden, Lomachenko duck you, and now all of a sudden, he a duck. He been a duck, stupid ass nigga. You dumb. Fuck Lomachenko, he been a loser ever since he turned professional, nigga. And they tried to erase the loss. They tried to compare him to Muhammad Ali, they dumb. He got beat by Teofimo Lopez, man. T.O.P.O. He said, keep all the black boxers, y'all dumb. He want to think they. Y'all niggas dumb, man. This nigga been stealing fight. He trying to steal Lomachenko. Lomachenko dropped out. I wonder who whispered in his ear. Floyd. Had a chance to pick motherfucking Shakur way back in the days, man. A unification, strap season, tattoos, sweaters, Earl Spence, money. Frank Martin, never fought in the number 212 round fights. Never fought a champion, never fought a world. Started real late, same age as Tank, nigga. A slot receiver. Got beat up by Arnold until he poked him in the eye. Y'all dumb. Only reason he fought him because they needed a nigga on Juneteenth. It was special made package. Earl Spence, popular. We know him because of Earl. Got beat up by Artem, nigga. Go rewatch the fight. Look how he getting caught with them body shots. You susceptible to all that shit. The same shit they practiced before the fight they did in the 8th round. I predicted it too. Same round. Round 8 is great, remember? Videos. Timestamps. Dumb. Slick black fight on my ass, nigga. They fought for the freedom belt, nigga. Frank Martin still a slave. On Juneteenth. You should have fought Lomachenko on Juneteenth. If you weren't gonna fight Shakur, you want to fight for another nigga on Juneteenth. A black holiday for a freedom belt. You should have kicked that shit over on the goddamn judge's table when they gave it to you, nigga. You took pictures with it. Free Frank Martin. He had 140. He gonna get popped by Edwin De Los Santos, is what I think. Yeah, you heard what Shakur say, man. Give me a fighter like Edwin. And I bet you. Yeah, this nigga trying to get in everybody camp. Y'all don't want him to get in Edwin De Los Santos camp. Y'all want him to fight him again. Nope. That's why you didn't call him back. I'm asking. Why you ain't call Edwin back? Y'all gave him a call and said y'all ain't gonna call him back. Why y'all ain't give him a call back, man? We offered Shakur. Why you ain't call Edwin? Oh, his shoulder was hurt. What you call him for? You knew his shoulder was hurt. Oh, you weren't gonna be ready by November. You put the fight off to December, man. Why you ain't call him? His shoulder wasn't gonna be ready by December. I said, okay, fuck, you know. We're gonna stick with him, bro. Oh, man, they put that shit off January. Why you ain't calling him? Oh, man, the shoulder still was gonna be hurt by, you know. Man, you skip February. Why y'all skip Black History Month? Because it ain't number 28 days. And they got President's Day and Black History Month. People that own slaves. Valentine's Day, all kind of other bullshit in that month. We had to share that month. Oh, okay, we can put it in March. Okay. It ain't gonna switch, is it? Why you ain't switch a fight, man? I know that nigga's shoulder wouldn't have been hurt by March, man. I know that nigga. I know for a fact he ain't got slow healing powers. 2026, he'd be ready for a tank. I want to see Edwin De Los Santos against El Rayo. I don't want to see him fight nobody else but him. So I'm rooting for El Rayo to beat Antoine Russell, brother. And I not just because of that, because I feel like he has the better jab. I feel like he has the better boxing IQ, if you ask me. And he got power pop. Working on his defense is critical. Well, you seen what he did to Pitbull, and we predicted that. We seen him go back and punish Colbert for that robbery. And he got popped by Edwin, but it was a short notice fight. I feel like Santillan did the same shit. Underestimating people, not knowing what they really are. Camp seen Brian Norman Jr. last few performances and was like, thought he was sweet maybe. I don't know. I'll guarantee you, man, they ain't going there thinking he wasn't nothing but an undercard fighter. A good little undercard fighter. Santillan ain't nothing but a high guard, come forward, tough little, great little Mexican style fighter, brother. That's all. And he underestimated that man. And he was working with him too. Now I don't want to just say, you know, it took about 8 rounds, man, for him to figure Santana out. Because, you know, them high guard, come forward, tough little fighters are susceptible to what? Uppercuts. And that's what he broke his fucking face with. But until then, man, Brian, man, you throw punches and never move your head off the line, brother. Never. I don't see you do it a lot. Well, occasionally, man, your father, man, you know, he talked the shit for you. Where you at? And I heard your father talking about, oh, man, we seen something in Boots. Well, if you seen something in Boots and he's some trash now, I guess you ain't gonna need $2 million, right? You should have took the 1.7, man. Now, don't you feel stupid now? Now that you see something in him and you could have had an easy 1.7 million, dumbass nigga? You dumb. Now that you see it, hindsight is a motherfucker. Damn, I fucked up the chance of getting that 1.7 million, man. I see it now, man. That nigga's some trash. Damn, I might not never get to fight him. Hey, Daddy, we might not never get to fight him now, Daddy. We should have took the 1.7 million. You stupid dumb ass nigga. You dumb nigga. Damn, Daddy. Shut up, nigga. Get your ass back in that room. Get your goddamn ass back in that room. Get your goddamn ass back in that room. You might not never get a chance to fight Boots no more. That nigga might not even want to fight you. Is he a duck? When he offered 3 offers to you, brother, and you turn all of them down, is Boots a duck if he don't want to fight Brian Norman Jr. no more? Because Brian Norman Sr. said he seen something in Boots after this last current fight, and he said he's some trash now. And he said that nigga ain't shit. He ain't got no power. He ain't got nothing, man. So I'm just trying to ask Brian Norman Sr., is you going to want $2 million again? Since he's some trash and you seen something, hindsight is a month. Don't you feel stupid for not taking 1.7 million? Dumbass nigga. You could have had $1.7 million, dumbass nigga, and you know talking about, oh, I seen something now. See, now, I seen something, man, back then. I ain't see it, man. Don't you feel dumb that you didn't see it back then, dumbass nigga? You could have had $1.7 million to fight a bum. You say that man is a bum. You say that nigga ain't shit. You say you seen something. So I know you ain't gonna want no $2 million now. Or you still gonna want $2 million, Brian? Senior, that is. I don't know what your son want. I can't hear him. He a deaf mute. Daddy, I wish we might not get a chance to take. You might not fight us no more, Daddy. You dumb, Daddy. Why you ain't take the fight? I would have beat him. I know I don't take my head off the center line when I throw my power punches, Daddy. I would have beat almost 1.7 million. I don't get nothing but $100,000 on the undercut, stupid ass nigga. You dumb. Get your motherfucking ass. Get your goddamn ass back in that room. Get your goddamn ass back in that room. Yeah, dumbass nigga, you riding that bitch, running your son's career, man. Brian, hey, man, come on, G. Now you want to get a little bag with Hackett. I hope Greg put the motherfucking hands of God on you, boy. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for the Philly boys. And I'm down here in Georgia. Ain't that some shit? We the cap killers, though. We can't roll with that. You had a chance to take $1.7 million, dumbass nigga. Don't you know how much money you can do with that? You got all them business, and nigga, I know you're investing. Well, man, you know what you can do with 1.7? You ain't gonna give all that money to your son. Man, you probably got a piggy bank for that nigga, man. We don't know where he at. That's the super chat motherfucker me and Fag None fell out. Oh, sorry, I said I won't gonna call him Fag None no more. Yeah, man, you took my super chat. I gave you that super chat, man. I wanted my money back, and you ain't asked me the question on my show. And then you try to sneak and ask him my super chat on the low like it was your question, pussy nigga. I'm like, hey, man, yeah, man, before you leave, man, just, think we can get Brian Norman Jr. on the show? Get your goddamn ass back. Get your goddamn ass back on. Get your goddamn ass back off the motherfucking ass, nigga. Fuck out of here. Yeah, man, but we want to hear from Junior. That's the whole big deal, man, but fuck it, man. You are who raised you. That nigga got fear of God or his daddy or something. You seen how Schofield Jr. was when his daddy was going crazy. That nigga know not to fuck with Senior. I don't care how good you can box, son. Well, I'll kill you. He believe him. I brought you in this world. I skeeted you out of me, but I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, man. Yo, give me your passport. Why, father? Give me your fucking passport. You're not going to Saudi. Why, father? I want to go to the interview with Shakur. Get your goddamn ass back. Don't you never question me. I said you're not going to Saudi. Okay, father. When will I be able to go? Just go in the kitchen and get the knife. Why, father? Is it my time to die? Get your goddamn ass back. I'm gonna flat the fucking tires. I'm gonna tell them the mob ties did it. No, father. Please, you're ruining my reputation. Where that video at? I just dropped that shit, nigga. Yeah, nigga. We like to have fun with these niggas, man. These niggas give me so much content, man. Oh, there you go. He scanned his son, man. Y'all ain't even hit my like button. Where the calculator?
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Come here. Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
Yes, father.
Give me your passport.
Why, father?
Just give me your fucking passport. Don't fucking question me. Give me your fucking passport.
Sorry, father. What did I do?
You're not going to fucking Saudi. You hear me? You're not going to Saudi, and we're gonna stay here and we're gonna train, okay?
But father, I want to go to the press conference with Shakur.
Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Don't never talk back to me. You mother lover.
I'm sorry, father. When will I be able to go to Saudi?
When I say so. Now go get the knife out the kitchen and bring it to me.
Why, father? Is it my time to die?
Come here. Come here. Don't you never fucking question me again like that. You know, I'm gonna slash the fucking tires and I'm gonna tell everybody that Shakur's mob ties did it.
No, father. Please, don't do that. You're ruining my reputation.
Come here. Come here! Come here!
Hold up, Blunt. Let me see what Blunt put in the chat. Oh, man, you know I had to get me a couple laughs off, man. Yeah. What you got there? What you got there? I just was on that. I was just on that. Hold up, let me go back. Nigga, y'all niggas ain't safe, man. I love this shit, nigga, because this is what I do. I like to laugh and kick it, you know. Oh, this the premiere, nigga.
You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Oh, nigga, you premiered that shit. You want me to play the premiere? I'll play that mother lover. Let me play the beat though. You know, you got the hot beats on there, man. Where they getting these beats from, man? I'm hot about that, nigga. I need to catch up. What? Blunt. They hate. Yeah. They hate. They hate. They hate. They hate. They hate. They hate. Yeah. They hate. Yeah. But no video they waiting for. Miss me with that.
Basically, they're not convinced either guy is knocking down the other guy's door to get to it right now.
I mean, I said let's fight. What else you want me to do? Like, we're in a new generation now, right? Mm-hmm. When I went and did that with Devin, I was clout chasing. I was all of these different things, right? Now I say I go do the same type of stuff with Tank. They're gonna say, "Oh, he's clout chasing. He's jealous. He's this, that, and the third." We're in a new generation. These new people nowadays, they got all of these like
narratives
that they run with. So it's like, truthfully, bro, I said let's fight. I said send a contract. We can make. I done said, bro, I'm not even like no delusional nigga. I don't get out there and just say anything. So it's like, I'm not gonna act like I'm the A side oh, I deserve 50-50. Yo, bro, let's negotiate. Let's see where it goes from there. I know I'm the B-side, but let's fight.
You guys are probably...
Hey, man, what's good, man? This Blunt Sports, man, back with part 2. You know what I'm saying, of the Shakur Stevenson doubling down on the fake contract that was sent by Gervonta Davis and his team, right? Y'all saw the clip, man, but before we get into it, before we break that down, man, make sure y'all hit that like button,
Hold up,
share
run
the
that
video,
shit back,
comment.
Run that shit back. Run that shit.
Out chasing.
Hold up.
I say I go do.
I want to hear.
Convinced either guy is knocking down the other guy's door to get to it right now.
I mean, I said let's fight. What else you want me to do? Like, we're in a new generation now, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I did that with Devin, I was clout chasing. I was all of these different things, right? Now
Right there for all you haters, nigga. You know my timestamps are prolific. What I did to that boy when he did that fake ass mob tie shit, when he sent that bottle to Devin Haney, I baptized and chastised that nigga, cause see what he did. That one, I don't believe that shit came from Shakur, because that's an old school tactic that you do to your enemies. You know, back in the 20s, you see all the old school gangsters in the suits and the big hats and the cigars and the skinny cigarettes. Yeah, they come in the party, man. They'll send a bottle to the niggas they trying to kill, man. Actually, homicide, murder. So when you did that, man, and you did that to Devin Haney, and he was around his homies and a whole bunch of females, man, that was embarrassing. And you talking about signing a contract, you the B-side to this shit, G. You should have said, send me a contract. But what you should have done was call that man on his phone. I know you got his line, and be like, hey man, we need to fight, but you wanted to make a spectacle. And you embarrassed this nigga in front of a whole bunch of niggas and bitches. And of course they gonna send you some bullshit. And I know hindsight is a mother lover, but you should have took it. Yeah, man, you should have took it and called his bluff. I guarantee you there would have been some bullshit, probably a fake name on the contract like the Russells. Yeah, man, because I remember that video when the mob ties ran up on them after a sparring match and y'all thought y'all got off a good little punch or two. Y'all tripping. He's the big nigga. He's the big homie. We thought we was in there with Olympic Corps, but then first the guy was here. Then it was like, bro, the way it's going down in the divisions, get hot in 35. We going to Bonnie driving. You ain't got nothing to worry about. That's what it sounds like to me. Like you would never put your son in the ring with a Shakur Stevenson, because you know styles make fight. And you know for a fact your son has been getting beat up by Shakur Stevenson his whole entire life. According to your words. So why would it change now? Why would it change now and he's getting better? And your son is probably ruined. We don't know. We got to see you in the tune-up fight you just scheduled. And I've been making videos about that as well. We love Devin Haney over here as far as boxing skills. But we don't know if those boxing skills are the same boxing skills. You don't have no power, brother. You had a chance to showcase your power against Ryan Garcia when he balled up into the Victorville shell. And you, wow. And you could not hurt him.
Say I go do the same type of stuff with Tank. They're going to say, oh, he's clout chasing. He's jealous. He's this, that, and the third. We're in a new generation. These new people nowadays, they got all of these, like, narratives that they run with. So it's like, truthfully, bro, I said, let's fight. I said...
That's it. And hey, Shakur, I'm going to get on you about that, because, man, you get on certain YouTube pages, man, and control your mouth and your N-word. You got on the other show, man, you been saying nigga so much, man, you know, I'm a real nigga, man. Fuck that real nigga shit. That shit is fake. Ain't no such thing. What is a real nigga, man? You know what I'm saying? You get on this YouTube and you say the opposite, man. But it's all good, G. We ain't subscribing to that street nigga shit no more. And if you gonna subscribe to that shit, we gonna always talk about you, boy. Because that shit is the wrong image to portray to our children in our community. I don't know about yours.
Send a contract, we can make. I done said, bro, I'm not even like no delusional nigga. I don't get out there and just say anything. So it's like, I'm not gonna act like I'm the A side or, oh, I deserve 50-50. Yo, bro, let's negotiate. Let's see where it goes from there. I know I'm the B side, but let's fight.
You guys are probably.
Hey man, what's good, man? This blunt.
Yeah, all that street nigga shit, we trying to kill that shit. It's okay to be a nigga, but a street nigga, no, that's what's killing us. That mentality right there. And that's what Bill Haney project, nigga. He want to be a street nigga for the streets. What Floyd Mayweather said, man, we ain't for the streets, man. I learned from my father about them streets. You know what I'm saying? We all niggas, but man, it's certain type of niggas out here, man. And we ain't for them street niggas, bro. That's what got me over 192 months in the federal penitentiary, nigga. I'm one of them smart niggas, man. I'm trying to be a smart nigga. I want to be a square, a L7. Cause them the ones that stay out the penitentiary in the graveyard, bro. I'm telling you.
Lamont, good fighter.
Yeah.
Real good fighter.
You got any experience with Lamont?
Yeah. I had him in the when I got ready for Oscar Valdez.
Okay.
He was my sparring partner.
Yeah.
Hey man, what's good, man? Blunt. Sports, man. You see what time it is, man. And this clip, man, Shakur Stevenson said he had some experience with Lamont Roach. He was his main sparring partner for the Oscar Valdez fight. Okay, it's pretty solid work. Like I always say, sparring partners matter. You know what I'm saying? Sparring partners matter. You dig what I'm saying? So, for him to, for us to know he got work with Lamont Roach is very interesting. It's Blunt, man, and we gone, man. Peace.
Okay. Lamont, good fighter.
Yeah.
Real good fighter.
You got any experience with Lamont?
Yeah. I had him in the when I got ready for Oscar Valdez.
Okay.
Fuck that. Get in the camp now, nigga. Get in that nigga camp now, Shakur. What you waiting on? Yeah, nigga, you like to get in everybody camp. This nigga want to be a coach. When he said he was finna retire, that fake ass retirement shit, he said he was just gonna be coaching young niggas, man, you know, getting them ready. You know what I'm saying? But no, nigga, you a coach at heart, bro. He gonna, after his career, I think he'll be a coach, man. I think he'll be a trainer. I think he'll never be through with boxing. None of these boxers will never be through with boxing, nigga. These niggas got this shit in their veins. I feel like Floyd coming back. I feel like Floyd staying in shape for a reason, G. And you done woke up a fire inside of Floyd, Tank. This nigga, I heard the rumors of this nigga trying to come back and fight for a sanctioned bout, bro. Y'all don't be surprised if PARTTWICE be the motherfucker that heard that shit and put that shit in the universe, nigga, because I heard it from War on War boxing channel. And, you know, they deal with, you know, guys that's in the world over there, you know. You know, they might be a Canelo fan page, but hey man, they still know about what's going on in the game, man. So I subscribe to them guys. And they the ones I clipped their video and showed you the info they gave it to me. And I stay tuned in to them guys, man. You know, because the Mexicano is going to keep it real, man, on their channel, man. They might be biased about their fighters, but as far as boxing information, I don't see them coming out with no cap like that. This man want to fight Mario Barrios. And we know why Tank fought Mario Barrios, because shit, nigga, Floyd and his handlers felt like he can beat him, nigga. That's a great money fight. You go up in the division, nigga, and beat a guy like Mario Barrios, man, please. They can't say nothing about you then. It's all smoke and mirrors, homie. It's all smoke and mirrors, man. You supposed to beat Mario Barrios because of the style. You master the styles, and no matter how big you are. You know, Floyd fought Jake Paul, he held him up. Or was it the other Paul brother? He fought one of them brothers, man. You know, Conor McGregor, bigger than him, held him up when he cracked him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he be carrying fighters, bro. Same as Canelo. Caught Munguia, and I forget what round. It was a later round, man. Held him up. It looked like he was about to drop, bro. And you can't tell me nothing different, man. This shit been going on for a long time. Boxing is so corrupt. We don't even know who's who no more. And the guys that's tipping over the apple cart are considered clout chasers and bad guys because they not going with the program, homie. Now you got Turkey and everybody rolling over there, and the people who are getting threatened are the PBC and everybody that roll with PBC. So whatever they do, that's how you feel, huh? When you're not trying to look at the all broad picture of the whole story, why Turkey doing what he doing is good. I ain't seen none of them do bad yet, so why am I going to persecute a motherfucker that ain't never did nothing bad to me? And all he doing is putting on fights that I want to see and trying to put on fights that I want to see. The word trying is very underestimated. I tried to holler at her, but she didn't want to give me the pussy. Okay, at least I tried. The niggas that don't try, the girl just sitting over there waiting for you to talk to her. I'm the dumbass nigga that went and did your job. I hollered at her, she didn't want me. She turned me down. I come back, damn man, she ain't want me. You laughing at me. Dumbass nigga, you ain't got no game. Stupid ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You can't do it. Man, fuck that bitch. That's you. And she waiting on you, homie. You ain't know that? So, run that shit back, G. Y'all want to hear that beat again?
Man, you see what time it is, man. And this clip, man, Shakur Stevenson said.
Lamar a good fighter.
Yeah.
Real good fighter.
You got any experience with Lamont?
Yeah. I had him in the, when I got ready for Oscar Valdez.
Okay.
He was my sparring partner.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's good, man? Blunt Sports.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, bruh, when that man said what he said on Just Do Boxing, man, them boys hear that shit. Everybody watch that shit. All the boxers watch these pages. Small YouTube pages, big YouTube pages. The trainers watch these pages, homie. Small YouTube pages, because there don't be nothing on sometimes, man. And people want to watch boxing. People want to, look at what's going on in the boxing world, man. And that's just a fact. So when you get these channels talking about shit that's hitting home, oh, they pay attention, man. Yeah, they pay attention, man. And they gonna keep paying attention, man, especially when they keep putting out shit like Blunt Sports putting out. When Just Do came out with the interview with Shakur, man, people tried to sweep that shit under the rug, but not me. And, shout out to Jess. He didn't want to, go too hard on Shakur because everybody was giving him hell, so he didn't ask a certain type of question. So now he's trying to get him back on there. But that was the time when them boxers weren't saying boxers' names. Keyshawn came out and told y'all, man, they told me to keep his name out of his mouth. So why wouldn't they tell Shakur the same thing as well? But we know what the deal is, man. We done heard the man say it too many times in the contract. Just like the brother said on the video, what the fuck else I'm supposed to say? What you want me to do, man? You want me to run up in the TMM gym while he in there sparring and slap that man while he got his headgear on or something, say, nigga, I really do want to fight my nigga? What, he got to go and jump in the ring like a WWE, like Daniel Dubois did on Usyk, and like, hey, man, I got this tight-ass coat on, nigga. You don't see me, I want to fight, nigga. What's you? He got to do that? Or is he being prevented from doing that? Because he ran in the ring on Devin Haney. He ran in the ring on Devin Haney. Why he ain't do it to Tank? Why Devin Haney ain't never ran in the ring on Tank? You think they wouldn't? Or they are being prevented? I don't know. I'm asking. Why don't you ask these boxers these shits? Would you steady time every time the boxer get on your channel, what you do? What you do? We got opportunities to send the cash apps and the super chats to these guys and ask the questions you supposed to ask. Shout out to Blunt Sports. A link alert, nigga. Y'all niggas be mad at the link alerts. Oh, man. Nigga done dicked out for $6 grand. The severity of De Los Santos' medical crisis had never been publicly reported until now. His blood clot diagnosis was a serious potential fatal condition that required 6 months of recovery before he could even consider returning to the ring. Alert! Alert! Now that's some news. Maybe that's the business then. Well, why the fuck did his trainer say he was ready, Blunt? Why the fuck did Edwin De Los Santos trainer get on, live? Let me go to this story. Because he returning in March now. They say the lightweight contender is gearing up for his long-awaited return to the ring this March, marking the end of his 16-month absence. According to his promoter, Samson, De Los Santos is expected to appear on the same card as unified junior middleweight Sebastian Fundora. Most likely he will fight on the same card with Fundora. Lokowicz stated, I can't pronounce his name. De Los Santos last competed in November 2023, challenging Shakur for the vacant WBC lightweight championship. Despite a competitive effort, De Los Santos fell short, losing unanimous decision. Since the questions surrounding his lengthy hiatus have swirled within the boxing community, in an exclusive interview with Brunch Boxing, Loachik, I can't pronounce his name, shed light. Let me pronounce it right. I hate doing that. Lukowicz. Okay, Lukowicz shed light on the reasons behind De Los Santos' absence. It was merely the aftermath of a tough loss or promotional politics keeping him out of the ring. Instead, De Los Santos faced significant health challenges, including a hand injury and potentially a life-threatening medical condition. The reason he has not fought for over a year is because, first of all, he hurt one of his hands in training. Then he had a blood clot in his leg. That took 6 months to get back to normal. The blood clot can kill people. De Los Santos extended his time away from the sport, sparked criticisms from fans and pundits, many whom, first of all, I thought his shoulder was fucked up. So that was wrong. De Los Santos extended time away from the sport sparked criticism from fans and pundits, many of whom speculated that inactivity stemmed from internal promotional issues following his loss to Stevenson. However, Lukowicz was quick to dismiss these claims, emphasizing his commitment to the fighter's well-being over financial considerations. People talk why he's not busy, because it's more important for me, the health of my fighter, than the money. The severity of De Los Santos' medical crisis has never been publicly reported until now. His blood clot diagnosis was a serious and potential fatal condition that required 6 months of recovery before he could even consider returning to training. The revelation contrasts sharply with the rampant speculation that De Los Santos was sidelined due to his loss. Social media has been awash with theories about why De Los Santos remained inactive, with accusing premier boxing champions of shelving him after his loss. Among the critics was Shakur Stevenson himself, who went as far as to suggest signing De Los Santos to his own promotional company if PBC no longer had plans for him. Ain't that a bitch? I'm starting to see something with Shakur, bro. Them boys won't Tank. And if he can't get Tank, they gonna try to corner that boy off. They want to get either Keyshawn over here in that corner. I'm right here in the middle. We want Edwin De Los Santos to sign to my promotional company. If PBC don't want him, we'll put him over there on the flank. And goddamn it, where you gonna go? We fill the A gap, the B gap, and the C gap. We're not gonna fight each other again, De Los Santos. I'd rather have you in my squad. Me and my so-called brother never gonna fight, nigga. And if we do, it ain't gonna be real. It's gonna be a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, or a Tyson, Mike, Jake Paul fight. Yes, it is. Y'all wanna see it. These people talk, they talk in boxing, addressing the rumors, he said. Anybody can be a reporter and say things like, in this case, Stevenson said, "Oh, this guy didn't fight. I will sign him." It's all bullshit. Lukowicz dismissed that idea with De Los Santos' career was mishandled or stagnant, pointing out that the delay in his return was due to entirely factors beyond their control. That's because Shakur didn't know. But it's not bullshit because he still want to sign him. And that's his sentiment in his spirit that you can't take away from him. He want that boy. De Los Santos look old as hell. He's a youngster. Very young. With a clean bill of health and his promoter fully backing him, De Los Santos is finally poised to resume his career. His name has already been linked to a potential matchup with former lightweight contender Frank Martin. And I got him in that fight. Frank Martin might be ruined. Y'all say everybody get popular after Tank, man. Where's Leo Santa Cruz? Hector Garcia getting popped. Ryan Garcia drug cheat. He's already was famous. But where's Gamboa? Oh, he got popped. Nobody talk about them boys no more. Frank Martin might be one of them. He might be next. You know, Mario Barrios, man, he's the local punching bag. He's tough. I love everything he represent. But, you know, when you get in the ring, bro, you getting touched ASAP. And you always die out in round 7 or 8. I noticed that about you, Mario. Your last fight, you were doing great. Gassed out. Psst, they see that. Front runner, homie. You know, Frank Martin, man, return. That represents more than just another fight. He say it's a chance to reestablish himself in the ranks after overcoming not just career setbacks, but life-threatening adversity. You know, Lukowicz emphasized the health of my fighter comes first, you know. He say they're ready to make noise again, man. He say they're ready to make noise, and I think they can, man, you know, and if Shakur can't get him over there with him, I'm pretty sure that he'll get in that camp, and them boys know that. And you don't want Shakur to get in your camp, bro. No, you don't want Shakur to get in no camp that you fighting against. That'll be, you know, very tough. So, okay. He fighting Frank, come on. I want to see it. Who want to see a Frank and Edwin De Los Santos fights? I know I sure do. Why wouldn't I? Shout out to Lamar Jackson, man. I want to play this post, man, because I want to talk about Lamar, man. Lamar, man, I told my boss at work, I say if Lamar Jackson don't turn into super nigga, they not going to win. And that's what happened, man. You know, he a good passing nigga. And the white boy dropped that ball. You should have been super nigga, man. That boy fumbled the ball first, and you threw it back to him on a game decision type of play. A 2-point conversion play at that. To tie the game, to send you into overtime. Who called that play? Who called that play, Lamar? Who did you audible, or was that the coach? Was that Harbaugh? Who called that play to throw it to Andrews? Because, you know, he fumbled on a big play late, and you threw it to him on a 2-point conversion, a wicked play to throw it to a man that you can't trust. But you trust him. Who called that play? And before he threw that ball, all the way from the first quarter, man, you were doing good, but you wasn't Lamar Jackson. Not the Lamar Jackson I know that first came in the league, and y'all tried to stop him just like y'all did Michael Vick. Y'all wanted him to turn into a pocket passer. Y'all want him to throw the ball more, mature. When that's not his natural abilities. We are Africans. We are naturally athletic. You use your athleticism in these type of games. That's when you become super nigga, Lamar Jackson. And if you ever hear this video and somebody tell you I was talking about you, I'm telling you, I knew you was gonna lose, brother. Because I knew you was gonna try to fall into the average, oh, pocket passer, let me throw the ball to my teammate ass nigga. Or you should have been dissecting with these goddamn double threats with Henry in that backfield, run heavy game. You and him. And you know in the third and fourth quarter, man, he running downhill on him, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. Your defense was holding strong for a minute. But anyway, you did just like Seattle Seahawks did when they so-called with a shoulda, coulda, supposed to gave the ball to Marshawn Lynch, man. Well, they didn't want him to be the MVP. They wanted to change it up, switch and flip the script. Dumbest football play in history. Who calling these plays? Sometimes you got to flip the script, man. Sometimes you got to do the opposite of what Mike Tyson did, man. Flip the script, man. Yeah, okay, man. I'm gonna take it easy on you and get in the first round and knock him out. Ain't nothing you can tell me in my life, now I take it to my grave. Mike Tyson pulled punches and could have beat the shit out of Jake Paul if he wanted to. But you niggas fall for the bag and you put a stain on your career, on your legacy, in fact. You said legacy don't matter to that 12-year-old little baby girl, man. I don't know how old she was. She couldn't be no more than 12. I'm saying, I don't give a fuck about legacy. Well, they didn't care about me when I die. Nigga, that's the same name your children gonna be eating off of when they get grown, when you're gone. And they children gonna be able to eat off of it. That's legacy. Layla Ali and anybody from Muhammad Ali's pedigree can eat off his name right now. That's legacy. Legacy over currency defined mindset, man. That's what you gotta have. You know, the money gonna come when you get the legacy. Forever. The long-term money, right? Niggas thinking about the dollar right now. What about tomorrow? You know, what about tomorrow? What is tomorrow, man? You know, you live for today, fuck tomorrow, right? No, man, you gotta think about your children. You're selfish. These guys are selfish, homie. You know, they only think like, you know, like a strong, independent black woman, man. I hate to say it, man, but that's the shit that they trained us to think like. And they raised the boys and they think like strong, independent black women, except they men. You know? When you get anybody that use that I word, there's nothing wrong with a strong black woman, but the independent word kills it. Because that means you're by yourself. You don't need no help from no nigga. You got niggas out there like that, you know? And I hate that Shakur falling into that shit, but I don't think he really believes that. Nigga, you do need Tank. And if you never fight him, it's a shame, but you need him. He needs you, nigga. He need anybody, though. See, you need Tank, but he needs anybody that can challenge him. You know, you can go on in your career and be like, you know, I never got a chance to fight Tank. I tried to, man, but, you know, that word try is a very underrated word, brother. So when you get guys like Shakur trying to fight people and they consider, you know, ducking them, you know, I consider Tank a duck, man, because you said that he was on your hit list. And you said you was going to fight him next. And when it was time to fight him next, you didn't fight him, bro. And you was waiting on Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going in there and I don't give a fuck what you know, what you say. Step aside money is available. Sandor Martin is a prime example of that. A lot of fighters before him, before our times, step aside for the big fights, man. But you had a chance to unify. Fuck Frank Martin. You know, everybody talk about Lomachenko ducking, man, but he been a duck. And he been a loser. And, you know, ever since he turned professional, they took losses from him and tried to erase losses. Yeah, get out of here, man. We don't care about Lomachenko over here. He's nice to watch. He's nice to watch. He gave Devin Haney hell. You know. You got something to get off your chest, call in, man. We ain't gonna cuss you out.
Got a lot of shit to get off your chest, huh?
You like to talk boxing? I like to talk. I made a whole video.
Hold back, say that shit.
Both sides. I say this is what happens. This is how Tank wins the fight. Round by round. Then I made the opposite. And this is how Shakur wins the fight. Round by round, man. Both sides. Part twice. Shit. And just that's what it's. That's what we supposed to do as boxing content. Now let's break it down again, man. And my stance will never change. If Tank Davis fights Shakur Stevens, guess how he gonna have to win this fight? Cause it ain't gonna go 12. Shakur Stevenson gonna come out there and do like he always do, right? You know, first 3 rounds, try to, analyze his data. Stay away from that power shot, See what he got, feint him, stick that jab out there like Moses said. Everything going good, Tank got that high guard, man. So if Shakur don't get off early and try to download that data and wait a little too late, I feel like Tank can close that gap early and catch him slipping. And like you said, that equalizer is a motherfucker. You can be too safe and too careful. And if you get caught by Tank, Shakur, I really think that you're going to engage with that, brother. I don't think you're going to wrap up. I think you're going to be mind-boggled. I think you're going to be dazed. And you're going to be embarrassed that your defense was lax. You might be having a little too much success in the first 3 rounds, like you told Abdullah Mason. These are the things we've been talking about for a long time on this channel. And if you get caught, like I say before, I ain't never seen your chin get tested, homie. So I don't know how in the hell you gonna react. And that's what I think is the only way Tank get Shakur. It's early, maybe like 6 or 7. And this nigga is teeing off on Tank. And he having fun. And he getting off like Tyson Fury Usyk. Hands in the air. Hands on the rope. Hands behind the back. Sticking my tongue out. Talking to the crowd. Stone cold boots in his style. Clip. Even though he did pray to the crucifix and inhale it. I don't know. I never seen people pray like that. But he came out in that 8th round, man. What 8th round? Clipped that boy. Hurt him. I don't know how he gonna react if he get clipped. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen a UFO before. I know it's out there. I want to see it. And that's how I think Tank will beat him. But y'all don't want to hear my analogy on how Shakur gonna beat the man, because it's brutal. And it's gonna be boring and ugly. First 3 rounds, like I said in the first fight. And when Tank wins, he's gonna be downloading data. And he doesn't download data with the high guard, brothers. No, he don't. He downloads data with the footwork, with the ruler. The ruler is the most important tool in your toolbox. If you don't know, you can't build a house without getting your measurements right. You can't put your property on somebody else's lawn. So you pull your ruler out and you measure. You measure your material, what you got to build with. Because you don't want no uneven stature or no foundation, do you? So when you finish with your measurements, then you pull out your tools. Then you pull out your wrenches and your power drill. You got some power drills, that's even better. People before the technology came only used hammers and hands and feet and spirit and praying to God. Thank God for the power tools. What them niggas did without power tools, I don't know. But you got your power tools, then you build your house. You don't win fights with power punches and power tools. You win fights with the ruler. You win fights with the smarts. Get it off your chest, man. That's all. Get it off your chest. So round 3, that's when he says the downloading is done. Round 4, add 1 punch. 2 punch combinations. Get out of there. Running, backwards, sideways, pivoting. Not ready to stand there and engage with a power puncher. Boom. Round 5, the reaching. I predict the reaching in round 4 a little bit. Not too much. You gotta save your punches, Tank. Remember, you don't throw a lot of punches. Kevin Johnson said that. He said when he get his guy hurt, that's when he start unloading, but he needs to start earlier. That's my first fight. That's my first fight analysis. But this fight is my fight analysis. He's not gonna start, or he's gonna download the data, and he's gonna get frustrated, man. Just like Tank always do in sparring. He don't get in the ring with nobody that's gonna motherfucking wreck him. These niggas are front runners. And I don't know how much you been smoking, homie. But these guys you want to fight that's calling you out, they drug free. And they go 12 rounds on the regular. You average 6 to 8. So I see round 6 and round 7 a whole bunch of reaching and a whole bunch of teaching and adding more combos to it. Clinching. Whenever you throw that power punch and then you miss tremendously and your face is exposed, clip, clinch. Devin Haney style. Fuck Devin Haney style. Muhammad Ali style. The second Frazier Muhammad Ali fight. Go watch it. Oh, it was terrible the way the man's face looked at the end of that fight. Frazier, God bless the dead man. Muhammad Ali, God bless the dead. Put the hands of God on that brother. Ran the whole fight and clinched whenever he powered. I see round 12, just like I asked for none on his show. I say, for none, what's gonna happen if the man down in the fight? On the cards. Huh? Rewind that shit, nigga. I said, what's gonna happen, man? What Coach Kenny and what Coach K, if they gonna be in this corner for that fight, what they gonna say to Tank on their fight instructions on what to do in round 12? And he down on the card. They gonna tell him to knock him out. What you think they gonna tell him? No, that ain't what I wanted to know, boxing expert. I wants to know what kind of fight techniques they gonna tell him to adjust to. What you gonna do? How you gonna adjust to that fucking jab that Moses told him to fight in that Autumn fight? Now he using it. The same jab he was using in the Autumn fight when he didn't have no hand. That's the motherfucking jab you supposed to use. Shakur used that jab. Ain't nobody gonna beat him. Nobody, nigga. With 2 healthy hands, and I heard y'all. Y'all don't want the man hand to be healthy. You always putting a bad spirit on his hand. Talking about, oh, brittle hand ass nigga. Because deep down in the depths of your hating old soul, you want it to stay hurt. You don't want to fight no healthy fighter. You brag about that Gamboa fight. You're happy about that Brian Garcia fight and he was fucking 136. That man can't make 140, bro. Y'all toxic. I tell you something good, though. How to survive 2025. The place where the boxers can't hide. Turkey Al-Rashid got this bitch running shit, nigga. The PBC finna jump on the team in a minute. Man, you think Floyd finna let go all that money out there in that bag? What the boxing channel's gonna do then? What the boxing channel's gonna do, man?
I need a girl who can lay it on the dick, keep him hanging. I need a girl who can smoke, who can drink like a whale. I need a girl who can fuck, who can kiss and can tell.
Kiss and tell.
I need a girl who can kill for me, then go to hell.
Go to hell, baby. Die.
Don't never tell nobody that I'm in love with you. No. I wish that you would tell them I don't wanna be with you. No. Don't never tell nobody that I'm in love with you. No. Don't wanna tell your sister every little thing you do. No. Don't ever tell nobody that I'm in love with you. No. You got me acting like a bitch and acting like a fool. It's just a part-time nigga. That's all. Are you toxic?
Yeah, man. That shit is toxic. It gets the fans so on the edge of their seats, right? And we love it. It gives us content to talk about. But is it right? That shit Tank doing ain't right, man. Why are niggas defending it? Why they defending that, man? They got to. They have no choice, brother. Whenever you start out one way, you gotta finish it. And if you break that stride, you might lose money, man. You will lose money, homie. The super chats, the cash chats. You hating. You hating.
To be with you for life, but you're not fit to be my girl, I'm fit to be my wife. You like to fight, I like to smoke, you like to act a fool. You start to drinking and the devil has to take the room.
That's wicked, man. Y'all stream Part Twice on all platforms, man. You know, we still working on MLK Day. Shout out to MLK, man. You know, they killed that brother in the hospital. You know that, right? He ain't died on the balcony of the Lorraine Motel. And you know, his mother, God bless the dead, was shot at church by a black man. Y'all didn't know that? A black radicalist, so-called. Yeah, right. Please. The truth in reality must always be respected at all times. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm not gonna do is lie to you. You can respect that and hit my like button for that at least. And I give my opinion. That's all I do. We break fights down. Like I said, I wanted to break down the El Rayo and the Gary Russell fight. Cause that's been big on my mind, man. So let me do this. Right? I was watching something on Twitter with El Rayo. And this boy a dog, man. I don't care what nobody say. I got this boy beating Russell, bro. And niggas looking at me crazy. I don't know why. I feel like destiny is gonna happen, man. Tank wanna fight El Rayo or either this brother, I bet you. But I don't think just like he spoiled the apple cart for Pitbull, he gonna spoil the apple cart for Russell too, man. I'm telling you, G. Where this video at? Shout out to this brother right here, Wade. I'm finna put this video on the screen because I want you to see how when you change levels on certain fighters, you get the advantage. Like with Tank change levels on you though, that's what makes him deadly. Especially the fact that he already low center to gravity, right? So you can't exchange power punches with a motherfucker like that. Excuse me, mother lover. That's foolish. That's something that when fight fans say, oh, he ain't trying to exchange punches, for what? That's dumb, man. That's crazy. Why would you do that, brother? That ain't the video I want to see. Hold up, where that shit at? I'm talking about he took care of business in this fight. Where is it at, man? I'm finna go to his page. Cause I swear I thought I had it on. I know he posted it on his shit. Unless he took it down. Oh, don't tell me you took that shit down, man. Where that shit at, G? That was beautiful. Here you go.
That's a nice sneaky right hand there. And another right hand that landed. I mean, bro, he can't miss with the right hands, man.
And you can see that he's setting them up properly. He's staying focused. He's not looking away. I mean, this isn't Afghan Dan spinning around right now. He's right in the pocket. He's focused, and he's a sniper with that right hand so far.
And here's the problem. Now you get to speak with BJ Flores in the corner, and I know BJ's going to give him some X. And here's the problem. Now you get to speak with BJ Flores in the corner, and I know BJ's the problem. Now you get to speak with BJ Flores in the corner, and I know BJ's the problem. Now you get to...
Right there. That's how Tank be fucking y'all up, boy. That stab, nigga, but you gotta stab him. You gotta stab him before he stab you, nigga. That's how Tank be. He already down there. He already down there, and he's strong, nigga. And that stab jab be fucking y'all up. And when he stab down there, guess what he turn around and do? He throw the brick down there. He stabbed down there, and he throw the brick down there to change sides, to change angles. You thinking he thought he about to throw the stab? He throwing the brick. And with him, he a southpaw, so his head will be on the other side of his glove. And if he fighting another southpaw like Shakur, that punch will miss. If you turn this brother with the dread stance around to a southpaw, and you change his stance around to southpaw, and you look at the stab with a weak jab, which I don't think Shakur will ever throw out there, but he will size you up and try to guard manipulate you. If he was to stab with the jab, the power stab to the body, all throughout the first 3 rounds against Shakur Stevenson, and it hurts him, and he, you know, Shakur will get honest and say that, you know, Oscar touched him to that body and it hurt, but imagine getting hit by Tank, right? So imagine the stance has changed, opposite. And he stabbed to the body and the jab missed. If he continues to do that and be successful, I can see Tank hurting Shakur, because eventually the stab is going to turn into the brick. And like the Russell brothers was telling him to do with Hector Garcia, shoot the brick to the body and come over the top. But I don't think Shakur going to be there after that. So you just got to continue with the stabs and the bricks and putting the punches together like that, and, you know, using your athletic ability, Tank. Because if you don't, and you try to box with Shakur like everybody say you can do, you're going to get beat up. And if you start reaching like I think you going to do, because you're going to get frustrated, you're going to get beat up. Now that's all you need to do the whole fucking fight until you wear this man down. And then in round 12, you're going to get you a knockout, right? Because that's what I asked for none. I asked for none the question, and he did not answer it correctly. I gave him a way out. Because if the fight ever go 12 rounds with Shakur and Tank, that means Tank Davis doing something right. And them powder puff blows y'all said ain't working. And even if he beat up, he still got an opportunity to knock him out, but it's up to his corner. It's up to his corner to instruct him how to do it. And if he's doing what I said throughout the whole fight and being careful, because Shakur does has a little pop, and not falling to reaching and just stabbing his ass, nigga, the whole fight and wearing him down by the 12th round, maybe you might be able to press him. But if you do like you said on that show, and talking about you got to change your style against them and just go all out and go rah, 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 like Mike Tyson, nigga, I don't know what you meant by change your style. You said you got to come after them. No, that's what you do for the late rounds, Tank. But maybe your boxing IQ ain't as high as everybody think. Maybe you can't last 12 rounds. Maybe your lung capacity from the smoking of the reefers are fucking you up, and you got to get guys out of there early. And that'll be your detriment and your downfall if you ever fought a masterclass boxer like Shakur that won't engage with the power play. That's all I'm trying to say. But, you know, we look at both sides of the street, man. We don't just look at the one side, man. We like to see all of it, man. We want to see everything on both sides of the street, man. And then look outside the box.
Trained very well.
Look at this shit.
From the get-go, we saw that's a nice sneaky right hand there.
He fighting a very strong competitor, man. This man is not no, like, when you fighting up in weight like that, you can get knocked out with one punch. I don't care how good you are. Like they say, a puncher's chance, that's really for these heavyweights, man. You know, that's for these heavyweights, man. These guys in these heavier weight divisions, stab. You see how he brought that guard down, bro? You seen that, right? That stab to the body brings the guard down. Down. See that hand go down? Right, and your hand's low anyway with the weak jab. Well, that nigga look like a motherfucking, like he done smoked some good shit and started tweaking. You know, it's over with from there. He trying to get his fucking vision back. You don't know where he at. You know? So you change levels on these guys and you already short and center of gravity, man. Tank is dangerous. And you know, I'm just really upset with people using his shortness and his small size as a reason, you know what I'm saying, why he should be getting these rehydration clauses. That's his advantage, nigga. Ain't nobody never think about that? Just think Tank landing that combination, bro. He's already down there, nigga. And it's gonna get there quicker because he has the shorter arms, man. Whenever you get a bench press competition, man, just look at the guys with the short arms. They more stronger. They got less distance to travel. You get guys with long arms, man, they can't bench as much as them short, stout motherfuckers, man. It's just physiology. So you already there. Your punches are already short and center and compact, man. You gonna get to the center of gravity because you already there, the core. That's the secret to Tank. All his workouts y'all see online, man, they not showing you them penitentiary workouts he do. With all them core workouts. You see some of his core workouts, man, but I guarantee you that nigga core strong. But with a guy like that can be beat. But we just showed you how you know, Tank can beat Shakur live on rude exposure. Ain't no other channel's gonna break that shit down round by round, both sides of the coin, man. Keeping it real, keeping it G, as you say. You want to keep it street. That's street, homie. Them niggas ain't got no loyalty on the street. They'll kill their brother. So what I just did, I just killed my brother. Shakur's my brother. I just sat there and told you that this is how Tank Davis beat Shakur. What's up, Dante's Boxing Talk? You know I subscribe to your channel, homie. You know, I've been waiting for you to get in my chat as well, homie. But, you know, that's what I like to do, man. And people don't like to do that, so what I do, I make my fun. I talk my shit. And what you gonna do? You gonna think everything I say on the analytical side is trash anyway. You know, we got big YouTube channel calling my channel trash, man. Like, why would you do that? Why don't you come together? Niggas will never be together no more like it used to be. They trying to give us reparations. Why would they give it to us now? Because they know we're going to spend it all in the wrong direction. Why didn't they give us the reparations when they promised the 40 acres in the mule? Because they knew the mind state of black people back then was better. The Black Wall Street. Give Black Wall Street some fucking reparations back then and see how we would be living as a people today. We wouldn't need the NBA. We wouldn't need no Major League Baseball. We had the Negro League and the Globetrotters. With reparations, nigga, without them folks flying planes over Oklahoma City, dropping dynamite on top of Black Wall Street, man. We built this mother lover, man. They gave the Chinese and the Orientals reparations. Hell, they gave the Native Americans their own land. Why we can't get nothing? If not just for slavery, what about the crack cocaine that you put into the black communities to fund the war? What about reparations for the crack bill that Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden created? And created a 100-to-1 crack ratio that I was affected by. Career criminal, in fact. Didn't catch me with nothing. 16 years in the federal penitentiary for some ghost dope. Thanks, Trump, for the criminal justice reform bill. I got out early. They hid me. Now I'm here and y'all mad because I'm just being the same person I was before I went, except smarter. We learn and study physiology behind the walls. People think prisoners are all bad. It's just the ones that get behind the wall and keep smoking the druggers and still thinking the street life is good. And we study physiology and psychology. We was the ones going to the law library trying to figure out a way to get out. Studying Espanol. Yo entiendo mucho español, pero no hablo bien. ¿Qué lo que? ¿Te permites que hablas así? Tú tienes tantos problemas conmigo, pero yo no quiero. ¿Tú quieres? I don't want it. I'm cool with the black and brown. I understand the politics. That's how I think Tank will beat Shakur, man. That's all I wanted to get back. But we all know how Shakur beat Tank. Gonna box him to death, bro. And pepper him. Pepper. Like lemon pepper, man. Lemon pepper. You seen that mother-loving loaded baked potato Tank had on the side of his face after he fought Frank Martin? Oh, man. Yeah, man. Pepper. Real pepper, man. Y'all see Purnell. Hit and not get hit. Yeah. Hey, look at this shit, man. They robbed Purnell, God bless the dead, man. Because he was too defensive, remember? Even with Julio Cesar Chavez, that's still a robbery, even though it's a draw. They ain't throw one punch and it's a classic. Oh, he ain't hit him back. Shut the fuck up, man. He's a runner. He's a track star. That's what they used to say about Purnell. Now niggas are saying the same thing they said about us. Y'all using their terminology. I bet Oscar respected him. I bet you on any kind of money, on any kind of you Negroes, Mexicanos, or Caucasoids bank account, that Julio Cesar Chavez respect Purnell Whitaker. Bet you. God bless the dead. Y'all have no respect in the boxing world no more. We can't even break down the fight without being called a hater, homie. You know? I can't break it down the fight without being called a hater. Just keep it at that. Just don't tell me how Shakur gonna win. You just keep it at that. I'm gonna clip that part of your video and show you right. You right. That's how he gonna beat him. But all that other shit you said, that's hate. That's hate, man. And you know, Purnell Whitaker supposed to beat that. That's supposed to be Purnell Whitaker fight, man. You know? There's only one fight on Purnell Whitaker's record that I can say is a true loss. But the rest of these guys with these draws and the other losses, man, no. And we okay with that loss. We okay with the losses that he did accumulate, even though they were felonious. Why? Because we don't turn on our boxers. We still love mother-loving Mike Tyson, even though, you know what I'm saying, he sold out. We still fuck with Mike. We sold out, though, G. Look at Ryan, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Christ is Lord.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, he just told me that it's easy work. I'm gonna beat 0311. Devin again. So that's what he said.
What does Turkey tell you? Because you had a picture the next day with her.
Turkey is hilarious, man. That dude is a character, and he wanted me to beat up Haney. You know, he wants me to beat up Haney. You got the key? And he just wants me to do a bunch of things. He wants to blow this all up. He has a lot of amazing ideas, and it's just really cool working with him. He said it's easy. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Christ is Lord.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, he just told me that it's easy work. I'm gonna beat 0311. Devin again. So that's what he said.
Who don't want to see that fight? I know he a drug cheat. I know he's a racist. Well, who don't want to see that fight? Close your eyes, close your ears, close your soul. Who want to see Devin Haney beat this boy up with no drugs in his system? How many of y'all like to see the bully get beat up? How many of y'all like to see the, you know what I'm saying? Why y'all don't want to see that? Why everybody keep talking about he don't deserve to feed his family? The man still got a family. What his children got to do with what he got going on? I want to see Ryan Garcia keep fighting. He's a great entertainer. And we've been saying that for over a year. He ain't got nothing but a left hook. What y'all scared of? This man get on YouTube and on Instagram and TikTok. I think they gave it back to y'all. Y'all going shivering in y'all boots about to lose TikTok. I hope they bring TikTok back and just make it all educational like they got it in China. But, he all on TikTok doing the speed drills and shit, putting the vest on people, punching them in their stomach and shit. The ladies and the girls love him. All the girls start crying when they see Ryan. Oh, Ryan, they said you was on drugs, Ryan. I wasn't on no drugs. I was Illuminati. I ain't on no drugs. I want all your friends. I want to tell all your friends to buy my fights. And I'm going to write a letter and I'm going to put some oil on it. And I'm going to blow a kiss on it, an imaginary kiss, and I'm going to put my fingerprint on it. And I'm going to mail it to all your friends so you can see it. And you just smell me. And y'all buy my fights. Oh, okay, Ryan. We didn't believe. We know it's Illuminati. Yeah, it's Illuminati. Yeah, man. Get out of here, man. They love Ryan, man. There's people out there. The world, the majority of the world, what do they say? It's only look, last of the dying breed, right? It's only a few real niggas out there, right? So if it's only a few real niggas out there, what is the world? It's billions of peoples in the world. The world is corrupt, man. The world ain't nothing, man. They love negativity. You ain't listening to no early Kendrick Lamar in your car. You listening to They Not Like Us, the beef rap. They ain't playing no Kendrick Lamar in the hood in the clubs before the beef. Please. J. Cole should have joined in. You would have got your money back. Ain't nobody listening to no female rappers talking about no relationships and putting it together and keeping the family together and staying single and not ripping a nigga off and tricking and prostituting. They'll never sell. And the young niggas got to talk about killing. When you talk about building, nigga, it gets shut down like Black Wall Street. They don't want that out there. The revolution will not be televised. You cannot be a good guy out here no more. When you look at Tank, okay, he being a bad guy, but he's the face of boxing, homie. He don't have to be. He shouldn't be. What you standing on? Why should we say you the face of boxing, homie? Because of Floyd? What did you do to make me see in my household that I would be like, yeah, over Muhammad Ali, yeah, he's the face of boxing? No. Over Floyd Mayweather, no, nigga, Canelo is the face of boxing, homie. And that's a shame. Because you could be the face of boxing without Floyd. Without Floyd, you would have had very tough fights, brother. Without Floyd Money Mayweather in the PBC, like Coach Kenny said on that show with Fanon, he said, man, Tank ain't had to sign with no Floyd Mayweather. He could have signed with anybody. He was popular. Yeah, up and down I-95 in Baltimore. Let's say he signed with top-ranking Bob Hatter. Let's say Bob had Tank, nigga. Oh, man, shit, right over there with Loma? You would have been fought him. And we don't know how that fight. It might have been great. We might have seen the best. I made a video saying we going to see the best of Tank without Floyd. Nigga, I hope the beef is real. Remember? I said, I hope this beef with Tank Davis and Floyd Money Mayweather is real. Because y'all always talking about whenever he get a fight, he just capping. They just beefing. They fake beefing. I was like, nah, niggas ain't beefing like that. They might be using it to sell a fight, but them niggas really just, it's like, you know what? I'm just going to let it be known during the fight time. I'm going to be able to cap up, but nigga, I'm just going to say how I feel about you, nigga. And they going to think it's fake. Nigga, I don't care, but if the beef was fake, then we'll continue to see the fucked up fights because he going to continue to profit off of them. But Tank, I guess they beef is real. So now we get to see the best, right? Nope. Why? Because Tank doing just like everybody else doing, following Floyd Mayweather pattern, man. The money pattern, not the pretty boy pattern. And you got people, that put the fights in front of you. You sit back, relax, you eat your snacks, man, and you fight whoever they put in front of you type shit. And you don't have to call nobody. Tank ain't got to do this. Tank ain't got to. What the fuck does he have to do? Why does I have to give him the stamp of face of boxing? The reason Devin Haney knew he wasn't the face of boxing, but he was saying it, was because, nigga, this is what the face of boxing is supposed to be doing. Calling motherfuckers out trying to fight the best. You talk shit about Canelo if you want to, but who he finna fight? Or who they say he's gonna fight? Or who has he fought? Don't make me play that Blue Blood video again. We'll break down the stats. See, y'all don't piss me off. Yep. I try to let you make it. Don't Shaka Zulu. What Shaka Zulu said? Y'all don't remember? I gave you the game. Shaka Zulu said, crush your enemies completely. Do not give them a chance. Please. What's considered pound for pound? What's a pound for pound fighter, man? Somebody can answer that to me? What's an all-time great? Can anybody answer that? Well, let's find out what an all-time great is. From the experts.
He won he won every big thing you can win in boxing. The biggest amateur tournament is the Olympics. Snatch that gold medalist. The biggest belt you can have is the world championship. Got that. After that, the best thing you can do is unify. Did that. After that, the best thing you can do is go undisputed. Did that. After that, the best thing you can do is defend your undisputed crown. Did that. After that, you got to move up and become world champion again. Did that. After that, you got to unify. Did that. After that, you got to become undisputed again. Did that. Okay, now you got to defend it. Did that too. Like, he's done everything at the highest level, whether it be amateur or pros, bro. That's the definition of all-time great, y'all.
Yeah, if anybody, he beat Fury. But when we look at this,
right? Because these are the things that annoy me. I'm sorry to cut you off. Fresh Bacon, show me one top fighter. This dude is 30 years old with 30 fights.
Shout out to
show me a pound for pound fighter that he fought in his career. Give me a pound for pound fighter that Tank Davis has fought in his career at 30 years old with 30 fights. He's never unified the belts. He's in a position of power, and he's never even fought a guy that's top 10 in a pound for pound.
It's a fact. Fact, man. And that's what it comes down to.
You're talking about, well, he's being treated misfair. He ain't being treated misfair. Shakur fought Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez at the time was top 10 pound for pound. Devin Haney fought Lomachenko, who was top 10 pound for pound. Tio fought Lomachenko and the champion Richard Coleman and unified the belts. They all younger than Tank.
Talk to him.
Younger than that man.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him, bro.
With that nonsense. Show me a fighter. Bruce Spence for the top 10 pound for pound. Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, Monster Inoue, Steve Fulton. He did it multiple times. Steve Fulton fought.
Look what this man put in there. He never fought no competition. Did you not hear pound for pound? Did you not hear unify? Did you not hear unify?
Schoolboy Steph. He fought Inoue. He fought Figueroa.
Yeah. You heard? You know it, Bijan.
Please show me when Tank did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please show me when Tank did it.
He's 30 years old and he finally got a true division just now.
And now you unified the belts.
Just recently.
The thing, right? So, and I understand exactly what you're saying, right, Ed? So my thing is this: when you're in a position of power, I gotta hold you accountable.
We live in hell, nigga.
Yeah,
It's
so
a standard.
you gotta give me when, and then on top of that, right, Edwin? You told me, you told Edwin, you told Clay,
you told PARTTWICE
AK that you got a hit list. We didn't ask you to tell us that.
Right.
You volunteered that information. Oh, I'm knocking him out. I'm knocking him out. I'm knocking him out. I'm knocking him out. I got a list.
And when we hold these fighters accountable, now we're the assholes?
Right.
Oh, yeah. Every time.
What he said? Teofimo Lopez on the list? Nah. And I give him credit. Lomachenko was on the list, and he tried to pursue the Lomachenko fight.
Yo, this a classic, homie. Yo, this a classic, man. Yo, this.
Facts.
And I give him 1,000% credit.
Hey, yo, I told Blue. I sent a super chat and told Blue. Nigga, I sent a super chat when he was doing this shit. As he was talking this shit, nigga. You go back in the chat and see that shit, nigga. I said, hey, Blue, look here. If you don't clip it, I'm going to clip it. He said, clip it, my brother. So here it is. I clipped it, brother.
And we hold Lomachenko accountable for doing a bow face. Turning around saying, I'm not in the mood. You ain't in the mood. This combat sports. What you mean?
Yep.
So now you turn around and we gave Lomachenko flack. I've been giving Lomachenko and Canelo flack all this time. I don't never see Fresh Baker in here defending Lomachenko. I ain't never seen you come here talking about, hey, give Lomachenko some leadway. Ease up on him. Crabs in a barrel. I ain't never seen you say that.
That's a fact.
You say you just want to know, is Tank Team hiding something? Why they won't get this nigga in the ring with the top guy? Of course, bruh. They know, homie. Bruh, we've been exposing this shit for over a year now. But you know why I be knowing they know? Because they can't help but tell on theyself, man. You let people talk long enough, they gonna tell on theyself, bruh. And all I do is just watch them, and when they say it, I know time stamp it, and I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip it, homie. I'm gonna clip it. I've been listening to you guys' videos for years in the penitentiary, man, when I had my cell phone sneaking and listening to you niggas' YouTube pages, man. Hoping I don't get my cell phone took. Yeah, man, I remember them old videos years and years and years ago. And I be clipping them now, you know? And that's why I be coming back with these old clips of Tank talking about no. And remember when Floyd Mayweather was threatening Tank with Lomachenko, he had the motherfucking Suge Knight red hat on, and he tried to act like he was playing talking about some Adrian Broner. I mean, Javante Davis gonna fight Lomachenko. I talked to Todd DeBuff already over there top rank, and we gonna make that fight. Y'all remember that shit? And they say he trying to set me up. Yeah, they was shaking and trembling in their boots, nigga. Cause guess what? Without Floyd, that fight would have been made, and we would have been seeing what Tank was made of. And I told y'all that beef was real with Floyd, nigga. We finna see the best of Tank. But now what's happening? He's still following the Floyd Money Mayweather pattern. He ain't fighting. You ain't calling nobody out. You say you gonna call somebody out after Lamont Roach, nigga. Nigga, you should have called somebody out after the motherfucking Olympics, nigga. They called you Olympic Tank. You went over there where they was dressed in drag, imitating Jesus and the 12 disciples. Got men over there boxing on women's. You got the best team in boxing. What, they was on vacation with you? How you got the best team in boxing? They can't make a money move without you. How you ain't know how the Lamont Roach fight was made? You supposed to be a boss. You got the GTD team, don't you? Why Coach Calvin ain't got his own gym? Why y'all getting kicked out of Floyd Mayweather gym, nigga? Why is you smoking reefer? As the old folks would say. And you's an athlete. Floyd Money Mayweather is the opposite of you, homie. You a business investment, man. That man don't believe in nothing you about, homie, except the bag you possess. They gonna squeeze the towel dry. Squeeze it.
I ain't never seen you come here talking about, hey man, ease back off Canelo.
Please.
Don't give Canelo Alvarez that much flack. No. We just, Fresh Baker, I ain't see you come here one time when we was just talking about Canelo fighting Berlinga. When everybody had their panties in a bunch, talking about, man, why he cherry picking Berlinga instead of fighting Benavidez? We was on his helmet. Holding him accountable. I ain't never seen Fresh Baker come here and say, hey, bro, ease back. Canelo don't deserve that. Like I said, you are a fan of a fighter and not the sport. Because if you was a fan of the sport and you would hold across the board, you would be here defending Canelo. You would have been here defending Lomachenko. If you truly believe that what you saying, you would have been defending them. Since you come here talking about, hey, I'm a fan of the sport, then you would have been here defending them when I said the same thing. And get this, I said the same thing about them, and they actually fought pound for pound fighters. Canelo, believe it or not, he's just not giving us one fight. It's just one fight. And it's just the Benavidez fight that we demanded. The dude has given us, in every division, he has fought at least 2 guys in his division, at least every division. In 54, he fought Austin Trout and Arislandi Lara. At 60, he fought Triple G and Danny Jacobs. At 68, he fought Caleb Plant. He fought Caleb Smith.
Yep.
He fought Billy Joe Saunders. The only guy there was Benavidez. At 75, he fought Sergey Kovalev and Bivol.
Yeah.
Win, lose, or draw.
Facts.
When did Tank do that?
Trying to ruin
Robert D, please stop with the nonsense.
Yeah. Come on, man. That is just, I'm sorry, yo.
This is why the sport is in a terrible place, man. Who the hell said he couldn't make a living? Who said that?
Ridiculous. Why
Who said that? Who said that? We said he did. So let me ask you a question, Barbara D. Since this is what you said. See, this is what you said. See, those other platforms will allow you to do this nonsense. I don't let you get away with it. I deal in truth. You said Tank earned the right to make a living just like you all. No one's trying to ruin you. Oh, let me ask you a question, Barbara. Let me ask you a question.
Here we go.
He ain't gonna feed his family better fighting Shakur Stevenson than Lamont Roach. When he gonna put more food on his table with Shakur and Devin than Lamont Roach, right? So we actually asking them to put more food on their table.
We don't want ramen noodle soups, Dad.
So who said that he can't make a living?
That's nonsense. That's an extreme narrative driven. I mean, if that's what it is, then of course it's the devil.
Bijan, if you don't like it, go elsewhere. I respect all the queens, and Barbara know I respect her. I respect Barbara D to the fullest.
But she's a big girl.
And y'all know this. I got a wife. I got 5 sisters. I got 4 daughters. So I respect the queens to the fullest. But guess what? I'm going to tell my wife the truth. I'm going to tell my sister the truth. And I'm going to tell my daughters the truth. Let me tell you something. You said, how would I like it if Tank was my son and people were doing this to your son? If my son making millions of dollars and lying to the people that he making the millions of dollars off of, I'm going to tell my son, stop lying to them people. See, that's the difference between me and everybody else. And he's taking money from me.
Yeah.
He taking money from Edwin. He taking money from Clay, and he taking money from AK. He taking money from my big kid's table.
Oh.
What you mean? And this is the thing. Right, Coleman?
It's just like a basketball ball.
Here's the thing, right? When you come in and you say, I'm trying to ruin him, that's a whole different thing. Because you have a personal attachment to him.
Right.
But when you come in and you tell me I'm trying to ruin a young man that I got kids older than, that's a difference. That's a different type of, don't put that jacket on me. I'm not trying to ruin that young man.
Hey, first of all, he doing it to himself, homie. You giving us shit to talk about. We content creators, nigga. If you don't give us no news to talk about, we can't talk about. You can't tell somebody what not to report on. What, we supposed to cover our face up with our hands and peep through our fingers? Put our fingers in our ears and act like we don't hear this shit going on in the boxing world? You got people behind closed doors talking about you, boy. We ain't supposed to listen to that either. And we ain't supposed to talk about it. And you the face of boxing. The nigga that's supposed to be on ESPN, not Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. How the fuck they get on Stephen A. Smith's show and promote? Man, you supposed to be on that show, man. Why you there? What, you can't talk? Come on, man. Even Floyd can talk. Real loquacious. You gotta be a man. Listen, man. Okay. I'm telling you something, boy. 2025, we finna see it.
That narrative is tired.
I got multiple kids that's older than Tank.
I think that Blue has never said or questioned his skills in the ring, but so trying to ruin him in that sense, that's not what he's doing.
It's that light button.
My boy.
up and shit that don't exist. Don't get infused. I grew up at no bubble. Cause the day to day, getting money, praying commas.
Sing that shit, nigga. This from the heart.
Wish I had the covers. Wish I had some covers. Wish I had some covers so I can give it to my mama. I grew up at no bubble. Fuck good karma.
Wish he had some commas to give him to his mama.
Run famous at the end of the day and keep money mellow. It's not the same. It's only time. Niggas know we getting money off this rhyme. They say when jails don't win about a rhyme.
That's right. What he said.
Shit, I don't know, cause I rolled up some shit that don't exist. If you was awesome, fuck good karma. I grew up at no bubble.
Yeah.
Just the day to day, getting money, praying karma.
Yeah. That nigga say he smoking on some shit that don't exist. You say what, homie? You say round one sport talk loves foreigners too. I like foreigners. Where you from, homie? Where y'all from? You know we all foreigners, you know that, right? This ain't our land. We explored and came to this land. This ain't our land. Where you from, homie? We fuck with everybody. We international players, bro. We fuck with Turkey too. Turkey over there in Saudi Arabia. I wish I can go. That's a trip to foreign land that I've never been to. I'm a traveler. The Moors are travelers. You know, that's naturally what we are supposed to be. So you got these Negroes out here that don't like to travel and don't want to be international players. It's something new. You didn't even know that the people that had Black Wall Street were getting ready to make deals with London and all kind of foreign countries, right? Okay, so you be you and see how far you get, G, and miss your opportunities. You know, the word excellency is looked at negatively by Black Americans. Like, I'm not finna call no nigga no excellent. That's their culture. That's his name. What if you name your son Excellent? Niggas ain't gonna call him his name because they don't respect that. I ain't finna call that nigga Excellent. I don't give a fuck what that is his name. Nigga, I'm gonna call you E. We give each other nicknames, you know? Excuse me. That's what it is. Hate. Something greater than you. You don't want to believe in God either. You know, he's greater. And that's what you gotta know. This guy's giving people opportunities to feed their family, and you say they bowing on their knees and doing homosexual acts for turkey. Look at him, he holding people's hand. That's their culture. And I really haven't seen nothing the man did wrong yet. So I'm gonna persecute him like a Karen. That's what the Karens do. Do you live over here? Yeah, my mom stay right here. I ain't never seen you over here. Let me see your ID. Hold on, man. You the police? No, I stay over here across the street. I ain't never seen you over here. That's what y'all niggas doing. Y'all done turned into black Karens. And you get mad at the Mexicans saying that number one Mexican boxing is number one. I don't get mad at that shit no more. But guess what? The boy got hard. They taking the fights like even Oshino. Y'all made fun of Oshino. When nobody stepped up to fight Shakur, but Oshino stood up. Cody Crowley. Cody Crowley was finna fight Boots, remember? When nobody stepped up to fight that man. Boots and Brian Norman Jr. would have been a great fight, but his father wanted $2 million. But after he fought Karen in the second fight, he said he saw something and he know that, you know, he exposed that nigga ain't shit. Well, if he ain't shit, then hindsight is a motherfucker, right? That means you missed the opportunity to fight a bum, nigga. And you could have got $1.7 million. Now you waiting on the motherfucking $100,000, nigga. But anybody that ain't fucking with a motherfucker that's offering an opportunity, them some dummies. If you ask me, no disrespect. And if you feel that way, oh well. That's dumb, nigga. That's dumb. You a boxer. Your job is to fight. You don't give a fuck what these fight fans say, right? You finna feed your family, right? And if you gotta fly to Saudi Arabia to fight, and there's another thing about fighting in foreign soil. But you don't know the history. Niggas were chosen by America to fight for the country when we were going through the war with Hitler. Why? You know why they chose us? To represent against Hitler. They need us, they'll use us. They need us, they'll use us. Hey, I appreciate whoever did that. Shout out to Blunt Sports. I ain't got time, I'm preaching. They need us, they'll use us. They've been using us, man. And that's what the PBC doing. They using their tactics, and boom, here it go. When you get these Mexicans, man, they got a country behind them, brother. Of course they gonna fight them guys, man. You know, we don't have a country behind us, man. Only when they need us, they'll use us. So we've been fighting in different countries all our lives, man. Representing for America. America don't love us, homie. So why wouldn't I go to some foreign soil where people will respect us and know our culture and know our true history and know that we are the chosen? You know, they know that we all come from the same lineage. But they also know the power struggle is real, man. And it's only thing you can do to some niggas that try to help them, man, is give them some money. So when you offer that money, they come running, right? So what you expect these boys to listen to you? And they getting opportunities? What would you do in your situation? You'll say, fuck that, I'm finna stay inactive at the PBC and fuck with Turkey. I ain't finna get on my knees. But you get on your knees for Al and motherfucking the PBC and Floyd Mayweather. Because you know, you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd, right? Yeah, I thought you knew. Man, I thought you knew. Yeah, nigga. But we all seen the videos, man. Let me go back to my history for this guy in the chat that got deleted. Because I know you're still sneak watching. But let me go back to this video that Blunt Sport had, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this man doubled down on this shit. They hating. They hating. They hating, they hating. But them videos they waiting for. PARTTWICE, nigga. Blunt Sports, nigga. We get this fixed, nigga.
Basically, they're not convinced either guy is knocking down the other guy's door to get to it right now.
I mean, I said let's fight. What else you want me to do? Like, we in a new generation now, right? Mm-hmm. When I did that with Devin, I was clout chasing. I was all of these different things, right? Now, I say I go do the same type of stuff with Tank. They're going to say, oh, he's clout chasing. He's jealous. He's this, that, and the third. We're in a new generation. These new people nowadays, they got all of these, like...
Narratives
that they run with. So it's like, truthfully, bro, I said, let's fight. I said, send a contract. We can make... I done said, bro, I'm not even like no delusional nigga. I don't get out there and just say anything. So it's like... I'm not gonna act like I'm the A side or I deserve 50-50. Yo, bro, let's negotiate. Let's see where it goes from there. I know I'm the B side, but let's fight.
You guys are probably
let's fight. That's it, Blunt. That's all I wanted them to hear, man. This is recent, nigga. This ain't no old shit like I be playing, nigga. This is recent, nigga. And you know, it is what it is, bro. So like I said, you heard the article I read earlier about how he wanted to sign Edwin De Los Santos to his company. You know what I'm saying? Because he thought, like we all thought, that it was because of injury. But it come to find out that Edwin De Los Santos was going through blood clot, life-threatening shit, you know. So shout out to Edwin. He coming back in March, man. And he said he ready. You know, so we're going to see if he can pop Frank Martin, man. I think that's the fight. And I think Frank Martin got to show me something because, nigga, you took a hellified blow and then you landed on the back of your head flat. woke up and bought a couple of necklaces. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, that shit gonna be vicious if he might be ruined, bro. These guys be getting ruined, man, and you don't even know. They probably lost a step or two, and then you get in the ring and their performance just ain't been the same. They ain't gonna be the same, man, after you get clobbered. Look at AJ. Look at Deontay Wilder, man. They'll never be the same, man. Never. Leo Santa Cruz had to fucking retire, man. You know. All of that shit. What's up, Boxing Talk? Yes, he do. That's all he do is motherfucking talk the truth, nigga. I forgot you was a moderator. I had to take that up off of you. You know, I put trolls on moderator status so I can know who they is sometimes. Yeah, that's all I play is blunt sport videos. Matter of fact, since you said that, we finna put some more blunt sports in the motherfucking algorithm. They tried to take your credit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They tried to take my boy credit, man. Fuck that. We getting all the credit what credit is due. What them videos they waiting for? Yeah. They hating. What them videos they waiting for? We flooding, we force feeding you niggas. That's what y'all mad about. Force feeding season. So many videos.
Blunt Sports says Tank said an offer was sent. Why he?
That's all I wanted to do is post that right there right quick. Cause this nigga be on this shit, homie. Hey, listen, notifications always mother loving on deck with him, nigga. He finding out shit quicker than blue blood around this mother loving nigga. That's why I subscribe to Blunt Sports, nigga. Cause and not only that, ain't none of that fancy shit. Straight to the point. Blunt, nigga. I wish he would put some fancy shit on there. That's what I'm waiting on. Y'all really gonna hate him then. Yeah, I know hate, nigga. Listen to this shit, nigga. Run that bitch back, nigga. Yeah.
Blunt Sports says Tank said an offer was sent. Why he capped?
Huh?
Tank said an offer was sent to who?
Yeah, Jay said that too. Where Jay at? You know. Jay.
No, stop adding. No, do one super chat at a time, Najee. What you want to add somebody to my boy spotlight for? We trying to make a video because that's what we said behind closed doors on the private chat, Najee. When you was mad at me for making them videos when you didn't read my super chat. And you thought that shit was lame that I made them videos. I say, no, nigga, you lame. I'm over here trying to crank my channel up. You got the biggest YouTube channel on YouTube. I want to motherfucking make a video when you get them big boxes on there, nigga. When I send my super chat, I sent my money, nigga. And you ain't read it. Like, well, who lame, nigga? Nah, we stop cap at the door. We cap killers over here. And you made up and you did, you know what I'm saying? You handled the business the right way and I forgave you. And we finna keep this right here funky because when you clip the video, you ain't add Blunt Sports nowhere near on your video on Twitter. And I synced that there. Why you ain't put the first man that sent the super chat up in that bitch on your video? I know why. Because it fuck with your boy. And you know it's a lot of slick hate going on out here. But we don't even care. But we gonna flood the air. We gonna flood the algorithms with us. All kinds of videos. Any time of the day. Maybe 2, 3 in the morning, I might just drop a video. That's what I do. And you don't know when I'm going. I never let you know when I'm. Boy, please. Watch me. Remember what KQKC said? Man, Blue Blood, man, be trying to drop 100 videos. All them 100. You supposed to, fool. I wish I could not have to go to work and stay home all day and have my notifications for all these bosses have their shit and I can just report like everybody else do, nigga. I'll be making motherfucking more than 100 videos, nigga. You niggas will hate me. I already hate me now because I be dropping too many guys. Man, nigga, what?
Blunt Sports says Tank said an offer was sent. Why he capped?
Tank said an offer was sent to who?
Yeah, Jay said that too. Where Jay at? You know Jay from Twitter. Jay, you a troll, nigga. So I don't even know if I can believe you.
Nah, man, don't add Jay into that. He a troll. Blunt ain't no troll, homie. Why you add him to his algorithm, homie? I ain't like that, bro. That's why niggas don't like me, dog. Now you know why. Because I see too much. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I just seen too much in that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I don't handle business like that, though. Because that ain't what you usually do. That ain't what I'm used to seeing. Because when I send mine to you, nigga, you concentrate on me and let the man answer his question. But you added it because it was the same question. And you know this man popular on Twitter. And he knows him. No.
Jay said Tank just said on Twitter that he sent Shakur
That's the
a
party
contract
clip.
and went elsewhere.
Oh my life, Tank a liar. If he just said that shit, that nigga's a fucking liar. He need to stop lying.
Okay.
No cap. If he sent me a contract, tell him to post that contract. Post the contract he sent me. That's what I want to see.
Please.
Hey, I want to see that. Don't make up no fake contract. Don't post the contract you sent me. I would love to see it.
Damn. Okay.
And show me you sent it to me, to the email, to make sure that I got it, nigga.
Or somebody in your...
Yeah, make sure he got it. I'm finna make sure y'all know the reason why Tank is capped is because Blunt Sports sent that super chat to Cigar Talk, man. He was right on the money, man. Shout out to Blunt Sports for catching it. Because if you wouldn't have sent that super chat, well, old boy sent one too. But, man, I'm giving you the credit because you got your in red first. But we would have all been like, oh, see, Shakur cap, he ducked.
Yeah, right, nigga. Look at that lip, nigga. That every time that nigga, somebody mentions Shakur name, that's how that nigga lip get. That's how that nigga lip get every time they mention that nigga name, man. What, you a Shakur fan, nigga? Bruh, anytime a nigga get this face right here, bruh, that's disgust. That's like a nigga, you can smell some stank, like a nigga got shit in his drawers. Man, what the fuck is that smell? That's the look this nigga every time. Like even after the Frank Martin fight, my nigga, the same look, dog. Even when he had the cornrows and the red shirt, niggas dressing up like Tank. Now they dressing the same outfit. I seen a nigga on Twitter had the same outfit Tank had on, with the white shoes and the red shirt and the cornrows and the shorts and some more shit. No, they can't answer that shit, Dante. They can't answer that shit, Blunt. Yo, let me get this nigga face off my screen, bro. Bruh, this shit is content worthy, nigga. It makes me laugh. Why y'all can't hit my like button? Nigga, this shit, I got to talk about this shit because it makes me giggle. And I don't like being mad and mean and fuck that, nigga. Boxing the most corrupt sport in the world. We got to mother love and keep it real. DJ, run that track.
We finna cook. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. Y'all go subscribe. This is where I seen the video at.
But because Floyd paid Detroit, or the ones that worked in that fight, the judges, the referee. I remember going to an amateur fight, and I asked one of the referee that was in that same camp. I said, bro, who you think won that fight between me and Ishay? He said, K9. I can't comment. I waited an hour, 2 hours later, he got a couple of beers in him. He was like, K9, somebody got paid $50K, $75K for your title.
What?
They bought my title, bro. Took it back to Vegas. But guess what? Before you can get a cup of coffee, he lost the title to Carlos Molina. And that's when I won the title back when I went to Cancun, Mexico. That's how I became the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. Yep, 2 times.
In essence,
I'm out here, no excuse, Jim, Lamont Rose Jr., man. How excited are you, man, that the WBA ordered that mandatory with you and Hector Garcia?
Man, it was in due time. You know, I've been waiting. I'm super excited. This is what I've been training for I don't know how long, since yay high, you hear me? So it's time to rock and roll. It's time to lock in. It's time to go get what belongs to me.
Now I gotta ask you, man. You know, just a few months ago, going back to DC, were you down there at the fight between him and Tank?
Yeah.
It just, what was your thoughts about that and that whole atmosphere?
It was cool. It's like, you know, Tank bring a lot of fans out. You know, he's a big name, and he fought the guy that I thought I was gonna be fighting.
Sure.
But they ended up fighting, and you know, he took care of business. So you know, now it's my turn. You know, so.
Hey baby, what's up, baby? Okay. He said, "You miss me?" How you doing, baby boy?
I know. It's just very, very suspicious. Y'all wanted to keep everything in-house, Floyd, Al, Leonard. Yeah, y'all wanted everything in-house, Floyd. You can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd Money Mayweather. And that's a stone cold fact. And Floyd still got his hands over there dipping and dabbing in the PBC. And I'm pretty sure he wants some of that turkey money. He's a money maniac. And he has the new Orthodox Tank over there just bubbling up and getting ready to... How about you get these young guys in there and mix it up? I want him to fight Abdullah Mason. I got Kermel over Abdullah Mason. How about Schofield? One more year, nigga. One more year and he gonna be ready. I'm telling you. This is a dog. He been with Floyd since a baby as well. He done soaked up the game and Floyd's gonna put even more game than he ever thought he could give to this youngster for spite. That's right, I said out of spite. These guys with all this money, megalomaniacs, people with so much money and so vindictive. And y'all know Floyd ain't shit. He ain't never been shit. He's just a good boxing ass nigga. They say Michael Jordan ain't shit, but they one of the greatest, man. He'll never retire. He might come out of retirement and surprise you guys. He'll never be out the mix. He gonna have to die in the game. Y'all hate that. But you can't stop what is called destiny. You got a guy like Turkey Al-Sheikh out here with so much money that it is impossible and foolish not to go deal with and make a business move with this brother. Anybody else is a dictator that says if you disrespect, you get no check and kick young 17-year-olds off a card trying to make a name for us. I heard y'all telling this young 17-year-old man when it happened, man, he should have minded his business, but you guys are on YouTube and Twitter every day in everybody's business. He's a killer and I think he's gonna pop some, drop some. Hit the like.
PBC, baby. PBC, baby. Pretty Boy Company, baby. Yeah, man. PBC, baby. That's Pretty Boy Company, homie. Yeah. He said, yeah, Turkey said he got a partnership with PBC, and these niggas, man, you can't make... Hey, listen, Dante, I got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you, man. And I wish Blunt Sports or any of you guys will call into the mother-loving show, nigga. Because this is something I got to ask somebody. Hit that like button for me. Let me finish this last bite of this veggie burger. Oh yeah, the bat line is up. For anybody that can answer this question for me. I got my, let me put my level oaks on. All right. Hold on, let me get a little sip of water right quick. Wash it down, you know. Well, I souped it up too. I had the mozzarella olives instead of pickles, lettuce, tomato, a little egg. It was a salad. That's where I get my lettuce and tomatoes from. I actually threw a salad on my own sandwich. White bread, A Boca Burger, a veggie. Mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, you know, the basic. Oh, it was delicious. Tastes better than Wendy's and McDonald's. But the reason I put the number up, because I really just want somebody's opinion, man. You ain't got to call in, man. I know. You can type it in the chat, though. What will all of the YouTubers that say fucking with turkey is like getting on your knees and taking welfare and all other kinds of homosexual connotations they say about dealing with this brother? How will they spend the PBC now on their knees taking welfare and doing all kinds of homosexual connotations with turkey as well? Please, I just wants to know how you gonna spend that. On your channel, KQKC, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Now y'all know I'm a man of my word, and I said I wasn't gonna play that song no more. And y'all know what song I'm talking about. Don't you put that link in the chat. You better not put that link of that song in my chat. Well, I thought y'all was gonna put that link in my chat to that song. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I be pressing links and shit, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? Just don't put that link, because you know I be pressing links and I don't be knowing what link to press. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know. Yep. How they gonna spend that, bro? It got to be a logical solution to that dilemma. Because you guys are lawyers. I'm talking about you niggas are Johnny Cochrans for this brother. I'm talking about God bless the dead Johnny Cochran got off and killed him. We got a lot of guys like that, though. Get off killers. You know what I'm saying? And them boys be, you know, everybody in the neighborhood know you killed little Kiki and them. You know what I'm saying? And when you got out, you celebrated. Yep. Yes, you did. It's all good, though. That's how you do me. Well, if that's what you do, man, hey, what can we do about it? We'll sit here and just watch people just defend this man and any boxer. Like, look at Oscar Valdez. He got a statue in this country. Tyson Fury got a statue in this country. These boys are drug cheats. You know, you like who you like, though. I like who I like. I don't subscribe to that, bro, at all. That's felonious. The shit that people really, you know what I'm saying? In today's world, like, it's all backwards, homie. It's wicked. It's evil. Like, even the music, you know what I'm saying, we make. Now, when I was young, I made the same type of music, bro. The same type, bro. But when you get older, you be like, damn. There was niggas listening to that shit, bopping to that shit, nigga. I'm stupid. You say, I don't know, they have some good shit for us tonight, bro. Listen, a nigga talk shit and made fun of me one day, talking about, nigga, that's your favorite channel. Yes, nigga, because I'm dumb as fuck, nigga. I like to listen to that dumb shit, nigga. That shit entertains me, homie. To hear delusional men on YouTube try to defend, like, you always waiting like a soap opera, like, okay, how they gonna defend this nigga next? They got the motherfucker come up with a good strategy to defend this nigga, man. They got to come up with the best, nigga. This shit is like watching Perry Mason or one of them Law and Order movies, man. They got to figure out who killed who killed Sherlock Holmes. Like, man, what the fuck, man? it's hilarious, homie. And I'm a dumbass nigga, and I like to laugh and kick it. And when I be at work, man, I be needing something to listen to. I be mad Knockout don't go live every day. I be upset. I made a video when I was at work one day. Cause wasn't nobody on live. And I say, I made a video, just a commercial. I was like, hey, excuse me, I'm at work, y'all, and I'm bored in the mother lover. I need one of you tank pages to make a video so I can, get through my day, man. Time moving slow, but I need a tank page. Come on, make a video. Come on. I need a tank page every day, man. You say turkey long nose looking at, I'll be there. I need a tank page. You make a tank page. I can't even pronounce your name, brother. You got to shorten that shit. Niggas gonna give you a nickname. So you say Kabich Namagashidov. Okay, your bitch Namakashidov. Okay. I ain't mad cause your bitch Namakashidov. if your bitch wanna Namakashidov, then let your bitch Namakashidov. But yeah, man, I just be trying to figure this shit out, man. It's kind of funny to me. That's what we talk about. Oh shit, let me check this out. Niggas sending me all kind of videos, man. Hold on, cause I got somebody to be playing with me. I don't be clicking anybody links. Never, I gotta know you. I got to know you, soldier. I ain't finna click that. Trying to hack my phone, man. You crazy? Please. Smarter than you. Alright, anyway. Yeah, man. So, yeah, don't put that link in my chat, please. Anybody out there listening, please. I said I wasn't going to play that song no more. I'm not going to delete it off my page, but if you just so happen to put a link in my chat, you wrong. If you put that one in there, because, I be closing my eyes when it's in my chat. I'll push a link in my chat. And, people be wanting me to put links in the chat. And if I push that and it just so happen to be there, I got to keep it playing. So don't do that to me, brother. I said I wasn't going to do that for none no more. You say Tank the face of boxing? Yes, he is. You say Tank doesn't need Shakur? Yes, he do. Why he don't need Shakur? Who he going to fight? Shakur don't need Tank. How he need Tank? He said he want to fight him. He ain't trying to fight him. What he supposed to do? He supposed to run up in the gym while he's sparring and knock him out? And have a camera crew with him? What else he supposed to do? What Tank supposed to do? He's supposed to keep covering his face up with his fingers and peeping through his fingers? And letting them boys put fighters in front of him when he move his hand? Ooh, oh, that ain't nothing. I got that. Oh, that ain't nothing. I got that. What Gilly said on his talk show. Yo, man, you don't be going up there to the front office asking for none of these niggas, man. What he said? Tell you the truth, no. You say Kenny Ellis said we never fighting Keyshawn Davis, and they said he won't. Serious coach said Shakur won't let Tank do what. Yeah, I play them videos so much I be getting tired of playing that shit, Dante. You say he not knocking no one out. You don't gotta knock no one out to get beat up, bro. And for you niggas that say that he a boring fighter, y'all ain't never been in no fights before. I ain't never got beat up boringly. I never had someone beat me up boringly. I never lost a fight that was boring. I never won a fight that was boring. There's no such thing, homie. It's no such thing. There's no such thing as a boring fight, homie. Unless you watching it. And you have a video game state of mind. And all you want to see is a knockout. Not knowing how hard it is to dodge punches and use your hand-eye coordination and use your defense. See? He say he runs. That's not what all the other boxers say that fought him. What fight he ran in? You talking about the Edwin De Los Santos fight? Nah. You can't count that one, can you? And then he won with his jab. You can't count that? You can't count the fact this man couldn't get hit for 12 rounds. That calls stamina and endurance and cardio. Y'all don't care about that? You don't care because he's conditioned to go 12 rounds with anybody. and beat up your favorite fighter. They say Pernell Whitaker was a runner. He a runner? You think Pernell Whitaker was a runner, brother? You think Pernell Whitaker was a runner? I know you don't think Pernell Whitaker was a runner, because that's what all of them people used to say back in the day. Niggas ain't used to call Pernell Whitaker a runner. Black people never called Pernell Whitaker a runner back in them days. Who was calling Pernell Whitaker a runner back in them days? I bet you ain't man enough to tell me. I bet you ain't got enough nuts to stand on to tell me who used to call Pernell Whitaker a runner back in them days. I'll tell you who used to call Pernell Whitaker a runner. Mexicans and white boys. Yep, not niggas are saying that shit. Ain't that a bitch? Pernell Whitaker is a runner, a track star, and got robbed. Cap.
You know I used to be a robber. Trio of Negro cutthroat assassins. Always laughing, but always blasting. Questions never asking. Understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Never get tired, never complain. Don't say nothing, we keep working. Champions don't cry. Champions just work. Still got all my money. Remember? They thought Money Made wasn't smart. They thought Money Made was stupid. They thought I was like the rest of the athletes and entertainers. No.
Whip it.
When everybody like, yeah, Cam, how you feel? Jello got that record deal, nigga. And I'm like, who said he came out? I said, the nigga don't know how to play basketball now.
I'm gonna shut up. It's either the Joe Frushes or the protection.
Calcul.
I'm dropping bread, baby. Oh, wow. It's dripping money over here.
Calcul, nigga. I'm a Calcul.
Jim Jones has just set out to prove.
Those aren't singles.
Those aren't singles either. Those aren't singles. Stripper money.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm serious, man. You know what it is, man? It's just no fun being famous anymore. It's like y'all made it scary. You know what it feels like being famous? And scary is the right word.
Hey, listen. You say Whitaker wasn't a runner. It was an explosive fight with Chavez. So you think he lost? You think it was a draw? You think that was a draw? You think that Chavez Whitaker fight was a draw? You think? Yeah. I'm asking. What about that Oscar De La Hoya fight? What you think about that one? You think he's supposed to win that fight, huh? He was running in that fight. You ain't see him running? Like a track star? Couldn't hit him though. Couldn't hit him. Yeah. Robbed the man. That was supposed to have been a loss on Julio Cesar Chavez record. And Oscar De La Hoya. You don't believe so? He lost. Who lost? That was a draw. That was a draw. See, you got your facts wrong, brother. I thought you was a boxing aficionado. Get the fuck out of here. Back to Dave Chappelle.
A lot of my friends ask me. They say, Dave, did you know anything about those free golf parties? I'd be like, nah, man. I didn't know anything about free golf. And they all look at me like, and they be like, well, how all these people you know was at free golf, but you's the only one that wasn't at free golf? And I thought about it for a minute. I said, oh my God. I'm ugly.
That's right.
That's a tough way to find that out. Can you imagine if you were me reading the newspaper and found out everyone in Hollywood had an orgy behind your back?
Tank was over there.
Called me. Well, it really hurts.
I'm
glad they didn't call me though, because the stories that come out about it are crazy. I saw one thing on the internet, so I'm not sure this is true. Probably doubt it's true, but I saw it. Some guy who said he knew Puff was like, yeah, man. He's like, I was at the free golf one time and I went in the back room and Puff was in there with Carl Winslow, with Dad from Family Matters. He was smashing and I was like, Puff, what are you doing? And he was like, yeah, it feels good to make another man do your bidding. And I was like, oh my God. Winslow from Family Matters was there, and I wasn't involved.
No, they know you was gonna make some fun of them, man. They ain't gonna invite you in there. They tried to kill Jamie.
And it's crazy because, you know, they talk all the crazy stuff about me going up and having a tough time, but he went up in weight and lost.
Right.
That's the difference. I went up weight and won. He went up and
Right. Take that left hand away, homie. Take that left hand from Canelo away.
You know, so let's not do that, Canelo.
Boxing IQ, homie. Boxing knowledge, not just your feelings in this shit. What's the favorite saying that a lot of boxing people say? I think they got it from Blue Blood. You say facts over feelings, homie. And I know you a man and you got feelings you want to express and be right, man. But when it's there, it's there. When we talking boxing, we talking skill set, we talking pound for pound, nigga. Terrence Crawford, #1 pound for pound, nigga. Not you taking away his skill set because he's smaller. This man went undisputed. This man has beat the big fish, man. And he deserves a payday at an older age when he's dealing with a racist. Talking about he could have built the house in Beverly Hills with the money he lost against him. That's embarrassing. And he even tried to sue the man. But you can't prove racism unless you got people in the chat that says it. But he never said he was racist and you can't prove it. But he's over 80 years old. You know the times he grew up in. He ain't finna change. So why we don't want this man to get some money? You only want one man to get money, don't you, boy? Yeah, you only want your boy to get money.
I'm not naive to say that he doesn't matter or anything like that. Of course, Teofimo matters. But what doesn't matter is belt. Right. I wear this belt because it looked good. Look how good it looked. Doesn't it look beautiful? It makes me look. It does look good. It makes me look. It does make me look good. But what's the truth is, there's too many bouts. There's too many champions. You don't know who the true champion is. Teofimo, if he wants to hold that crown the way he wants to hold it, that's fine. I know the truth. The truth is you're not the champ till you beat the toughest people in your division. Right. You give what the people want. I'm trying to be the people's champ. I'm taking on the best fights as soon as possible because that's how I stand for. And I'm always going to stand for that.
Did he lie? I know y'all don't like that mother lover. I don't really like him. I want to see somebody beat him up. But did he lie? He's entertaining to me. That pussy stank, but it's good. I call her late night when I'm in her neighborhood. I got to get up in that. I say don't crank up till her throat drop off top the throat flopper. Everybody know you go late night and search for the hood rats because they the most entertaining. They smoke, they drink, they can dance the best, they pop off. You know what I'm saying? They the freaks. They bevel. Your wife, you don't want to do all that there, so you creep like TLC say. And don't act like you don't like that there. It's plenty YouTube channels I listen to that's some cold McDonald's. McDonald's good when you're hot and drunk, ain't it? You get the hot fries fresh out the grease, they beautiful. Got 6 ingredients and some potatoes. But they over 1 billion served, man. Everybody mess with McDonald's. Just like all these fake ass guys. Nigga Kevin Hart on top is supposed to be Corey Holcomb. I say Kevin Hart on top, man, but it's supposed to be Corey Holcomb. If you ask me, the moves would be way more funny. Excuse me.
If people want to say, oh, but he got this, that's fine. The truth always comes out. The world will see who the better fighter is the more we fight.
Called out Gervonta Davis immediately following your win. Clearly you want him. Do you believe he wants you?
Man, honestly, we just have to see with time. You know I will KO Gervonta Davis in 2 rounds, and he knows that. And he can sense it. That's why he said,
Ho. That's what sold the fight. Man, I don't care what nobody. Like I said at the beginning of the video, man, boxing is corrupt. They gonna promote who they want to promote and prove who they want. If Ryan Garcia never popped dirty, he will be on a trajectory of taking Canelo's spot, nigga. Face of boxing. They need a Mexican face of boxing, man. And he's Snow White, damn near white. Star bright, damn near white, and can pass. And they need that. That's why Jake Paul fought Mike Tyson, man, they needed someone to take down a big black gorilla and needed a great white hope like Sylvester Stallone in the Boxing Hall of Fame. He ain't never boxed a day in his life. And in there because of the Rocky movies, a great white hope movie. The nigga gave him the eye of the tiger and he killed him off in the next script. Went in there and took way more punishment than Apollo Creed did and beat the Russian. Ain't that a bitch? You know, so they need these images, man. And when they find one like Canelo, I guarantee you, I'd be laughing and joking, but I'd be heart attack serious. If Canelo was a deaf mute and could not talk, do you think they would advertise him as Mexican? What's the name of that song them white boys came out back in the 90s? And they play in all the arenas. House of Pain, Jump. That's what they'll be playing every time he come out. Jump, jump, and get down. Everybody jump, jump, jump. Some Irish shit. Have them in motherfucking polka dots and plaid. And, you know the bagpipes. Oh, they'll make so much money, man. This motherfucker be like Rocky, boy. Oh, man, but you know, he's speaking no English. And he's speaking in English now. Man, Canelo Ben could speak some fucking English, nigga. He just wasn't as good as he is now. You know how many Mexicanos be faking like they don't speak no English? When the time is right, but when the time is right, they speak it. Come on, homie. The time is right. Now he's speaking. You see how much more popular it was. Time you getting older, man. You need to figure out something else, man. You know, okay, I speak it in English now. I'm going to do something as special to you. You say Garcia and Benavidez, yeah, man. And I don't think Benavidez is going to get it. Because he's not as entertaining as a Ryan Garcia. The boxing world is changing now. It ain't about being tough no more. It's about what can sell, you know. Who can sell better, more, Ryan Garcia or Benavidez? That's what you got to think every time you see these fights. Now, you know, I'm a firm believer. Somebody tell the female boxing channel boxing content creators, man. I'm for y'all talking about the pay-per-view. I don't like niggas making videos talking about these niggas' pockets, man. Now, that's the job of a woman. You know, a man's supposed to go to work, come home, relax, get them something to eat, play with the kids a little bit, you know, get them some sex, go to bed, full and happy, satisfied with peace on his heart, to wake up and go to work again the next day. And he's supposed to get that check to his gal, because you know she's smart. You probably met your girl in college, man. And you know, she take care of the bills and all the finances. And if something just so happens to you and you so God forbid die, you have a smart woman that can keep on with the household and the bills and the business, man. And you know, and you let your gal, you know, you got your own money now. You can spend what you want now. But you let your gal handle the finances, man. Let these girls handle the finances, man. We want to see these fights, man. And that's all that matters to me. And you say that's fucking up the face of boxing, fucking up the sport if we don't talk about the pay-per-views, a fucking lie. The fights make the boxing world watch the fights. If you steady fighting these fucking pecan trees and these goddamn B-level fighters, of course the money matters. You know, we gotta have money to get these fights, man. But now you got a guy that can make these fights happen and you're troubled, you're worried, you're weary. And you know, we don't like that. We don't like the weary people. We want the soldiers. Where the soldiers at, homie? Where the soldiers at out there that want to see the gladiator days, man? You know, the gladiators back in those days, man, you know, those vicious mother lovers, man, they got tired of seeing man on man, hand to hand combat. So what they do, y'all? They threw a fucking lion in the cage. Man, slay a lion. Okay, we got to tie your leg up and put a handicap on you. Now kill the lion. They want you to die. They don't care about you. We are fight fans, man. We don't care about these boxers' welfare, bro. You get a pet snake and you feed it mice. And you sit there and you watch him eat. Until somebody like me comes to your house, sneaks in, and throws a mamba or king cobra inside your snake fit. And you wake up and you're like, ah, not my baby. We want to see two snakes fight, not a snake and a mouse. I'm sorry. We know these guys are going to get beat. Lomachenko was a 6-round or less fight, and we was against it on this channel. What, you wanted him to fight Shakur? You fucking right. He said he wanted to fight him. He said he said nothing about Tank when he was on Just Do Boxing. He asked the man. He said, who you want to fight next? I want to fight Lomachenko. Obviously, somebody been having talks behind closed doors. You would have said Tank, right? But you scared of Tank, huh? That's what they gonna say. Tank fans have no facts, and they fall in line just like Milli Vanilli, lip sync, and are stone cold parrots. Goalposts, professional goalpost movers, agreeing with whatever the status quo says from their camp, like $30 million. Remember that lie? When y'all said Shakur wanted $30 million, from Coach Calvin was on there talking about, you know, these guys be wanting $30 million, and you just throwing shit in there, and y'all ran with it. Shakur man his word, that's all I can say. Because he was on live with Coach Kenny, and Coach Kenny said, man, okay, say you made $3 million. What if we offer you $6 million? Would you take it? He said, yeah. Oh, that was cap, right? Then he turned around, he over there on Cigar Talk. Yo, Shakur, if to pay to duck you'll fight my son. He said, yeah. Now what's happening? He fighting his son. Y'all mad at that shit. The nigga called Shakur out, you know what I'm saying? He took the fight. He took the pay, and y'all mad at it. When we was looking for fighters for Tank, there was nobody in 135 for him to fight. And you got people out there talking about Schofield gonna do something to Shakur. And you also got people out there think that Abdullah Mason is better than Shakur. That's the funniest part of the whole picture right there. And you know that started from Coach Kenny. Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. Really? I don't think Abdullah Mason feel the same way. What y'all think? Y'all think Abdullah Mason feel like that? Tell the truth, Shane the Devil.
Fans just gotta wait until whenever Tank say the fight is gonna happen on either A side. So out of respect for who we are, just gotta sit there and wait until he say let's fight.
And that's it. We gotta sit here and just wait on Tank. You ain't hear the sarcasm? Y'all don't know what that word means? You know, he telling the truth, but like, yeah, we gotta sit here and wait on this nigga when he ready, nigga. Cause I'm ready, nigga. I'm ready right now, nigga. I don't care what they say about me ducking. I'm ready. I don't know how many times I gotta say this shit, but I'm ready. I've been trying to fight this nigga. So what is you talking about? This nigga is a coach. This nigga get in here and give young fighters coaching strategies on to better their career, and maybe one day we'll meet up. But you'll still never be better than me. I'm coaching you.
He finna tell you how to beat Tank right quick. Hit that like and let's subscribe.
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna take you from where you at to elite. Every fighter in the first round is dangerous. Every fighter. So with your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside for the first, because you can fight outside and inside. You can fight both ranges. But for them first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then fourth, okay, he wear it down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him and take him out of there, because you're going to take everybody out of there with your skills, bro. But just understand, early on, everybody is dangerous. So you don't want to go out there just exchanging and giving up your height. Keeping guy at bay, and then 3, 4, 5, okay, you slow down, now I'm about to beat your ass.
No, for sure.
Got me, you a hell of a fighter, bro. You're going to be one of the greats, bro. I promise you. Just make sure the IQ is there with the skills. Got me?
Appreciate it. Been in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, you know, different outlooks on the things that he learned.
Hey man, I got this video from Blunt Sports, so don't get mad at me. He posted on the page, I seen it, and I had to post it on my page.
Showing me the different skills. Been in the Olympics, showing me
Been in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, you know, different outlooks on the things that he learned.
Hey man, I got this video from Blunt Sports, so don't get mad at me. He posted on the page, I seen it. This back when he had 26 on my page. Listen, nigga, this man taught Tank all his tricks. I ain't gonna say all of them, but he did get him ready for Pedraza. For all you people that love to bring up Pedraza as far as his resume. And get out of here, man. Everybody knows Shakur number 7 or number never, nigga. Never, nigga. And I'm gonna leave you with the Al Green, man. You know what I'm saying?
Transactions.
I gotta leave you with a little I gotta get it before I leave, man. I can't get it, man. What that shit? I'm gonna fast forward it to it. Yeah, let's go. Here you go.
Oh, he's my surprising Lord in the
Yeah, nigga, hold on. Where is it? Hold up. Here you go. Let's go. Let's go to church, man. Y'all know Tank ain't fighting nobody, man. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Please do that for me. The Reverend over here singing to you. I'm talking about, man, the Reverend singing to you. Who he fought at 135? Name them boys off right now. I got a cash app for anybody that can name a killer at 135. Y'all driving me crazy, man. Y'all driving me crazy, man. I just thought that you should know that. Yeah, run that back. Run that bitch back one more. This how you make me feel. I can't take it no more, man. And I just want you to know that, man. Y'all hit my like button, man. You know. And the subscribe. How about you share the video? Go to PARTTWICE or Rap Chat. Use my music. Clip my videos. You have permission to say mother lover. I'm trying to keep the channel clean now. We got people reporting videos. Had somebody report my brother's videos. Run Sports. Use this soundtrack. Even though everybody can use it, man, but you know that's his shit. There's a lot of hate going on. But the video's gonna keep coming, so I don't know what to tell you, homie. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. It's gonna be a long day in hell. Hey, he finna tell you how to beat Tank right quick. Hit that like. Yeah, he told him how to beat Tank, man. Stay on the outside and boxing, man. And then when he get tired, you know, then you can step in and do your little combo. You know, do your little ones and twos, man, you know. Hopefully, you know, the referee will be like, oh man, he getting hit too much and stop it. Even though the fighter might not be hurt. Yep. Yeah, I might not never see Shakur knock out Tank. That might not never happen, but I can see a loaded baked potato on the side of his face just like Frank Martin put on it. And that was supposed to be Shakur tune-up. Yeah, that was supposed to be Shakur tune-up, but he needed a little more oomph, and he got that. Instead of getting the unification, you pick Frank Martin, homie. Fuck Lomachenko. We never liked Lomachenko over here. He been a loser since he turned professional. Yeah, he did. And he tried to take a loss off his record. I ain't gonna never forget you tried to compare him to Muhammad Ali. God bless the dead. And Teofimo Lopez beat your ass, bro. Yeah, he did. You ain't getting no get back for that. Devin Haney popped you. Pillow fist. He picking me out, Dad. Your break is fast in here. He picking me. Going to the right. I told you, going to the right. You doing it. Boy, if them cameras went on him, boy. He had to catch himself. He probably would have had a nervous breakdown in the corner. Yeah, man, there's a lot of shit in boxing, man, I like to talk about, man. I feel like El Rayo Gonna pop Antoine Russell, then go and pop Edwin De Los Santos. And I got Edwin De Los Santos popping Frank Martin. If these fights ever manifest, I believe in destiny. I believe the El Rayo tour still, the Revenge tour still exists. And you still got guys that still want to see Shakur rematch Edwin De Los Santos. That's crazy. He want to get him in his camp. We won't fight him again. He'll fight him again, but he'd rather get him in his camp and try to corner off Tank. You know, you got Keyshawn on the left flank. I'm in the middle. If I get Edwin De Los Santos in the camp, we'll corner off 135. That nigga have no choice to fight somebody. Hey, man, he even said he was in Lamont Roach camp back in the day when he was getting ready for a fight. I believe he need to get back in that camp. That was a good camp for you, Shakur. He need a little help. Go on and count backwards, man, and hit the like button, man. Step on your nuts, man. You know, uncross them, step on them, bro. You know. We'll see you later.